for Jamaica, it will be catastrophic and deadly. Wow. Jamaica, be prepared for what is to come. So only for suddenlies are going to go on, you know. When it comes to weather, you know. Lot of suddenlies. Alright. So this article is in the Gleaner. Let's read.
U.S. names Jamaica among major drug transit or producing countries. Published Tuesday, September 17, 2024, 10:10 a.m. President Joe Biden speaks at the 2024 Annual National HBCU Week Conference in Philadelphia, Monday, September 16, 2024. At Rourke. Washington, CMC. U.S. President Joe Biden has named Jamaica among U.S. names Jamaica among major drug transit or producing countries. Published Tuesday, September 17, 2024, 10:10 a.m. President Joe Biden speaks at the 2024 Annual National HBCU Week Conference in Philadelphia, Monday, September 16, 2024. AP photo, Matt Rourke. Washington, CMC. U.S. President Joe Biden has named Jamaica among 4 CARICOM states on a list of countries designated as major drug transit or major illicit drug producing countries for the fiscal year 2025. Biden named the Bahamas, Belize, Haiti, and Jamaica among the countries as major drug transit or major illicit drug producing countries, including countries that are a significant direct source of precursor chemicals used in the production of certain drugs and substances, significantly affecting the United States. The other countries named are Afghanistan, Bolivia, Burma, the People's Republic of China, PRC, Colombia, Costa Rica, the Dominican Republic, Ecuador, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, India, Laos, Mexico, Nicaragua, Pakistan, Panama, Peru, and Venezuela. Biden said he is acting under the authority vested in him under the president by the Constitution and the laws of the United States, including Section 706(1) of the Foreign Relations Authorization Act, fiscal year 2003, Public Law 107 to 228, FRA. He said a country's presence on the list is not necessarily a reflection of its government's counter-drug efforts or level of cooperation with the United States, adding the list is not a sanction or penalty.
So that is important. A country's presence on the list is not necessarily a reflection. Not necessarily a reflection of its government's counter efforts or level of cooperation with the United States. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us examine the necessarily part of it. Well, we can now definitively say that evidence has come out to show that individuals in very high places within the JCF are integrally involved in the drugs and gun trade to the point where CTAC had to be dismantled. I mean, come on. That is the bold, hard reality, ladies and gentlemen. Why you guys think... What is going on with my YouTube over here, sir? The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar, man. All of a sudden, my YouTube cut off. Guys, can you hear me on Bolo VNR 2.0? You guys can hear me? Let's continue. Let me know if you can hear me, please. Mighty God, what is this?
Headlines delivered to your inbox. Sign up for the Gleaner's morning and evening newsletters. But he said consistent with the statutory definition of a major drug transit or major illicit drug producing country set forth in the law, the reason countries are placed on the list is the combination of geographic, commercial, and economic factors that allow drugs or precursor chemicals to be transited or produced, even if a government has engaged in robust and diligent narcotics control and law enforcement measures. He said the James M. Inhofe National Defense Authorization Act for fiscal year 2023 amended the definition of major drug source countries to include source countries of precursor chemicals used to produce illicit drugs significantly, affecting the United States. I hereby designate Bolivia, Burma, and Venezuela as having failed demonstrably during the previous 12 months to both adhere to their obligations under international counter-narcotics agreements and to take the measures required by Section 489A1 of the FAA. He said, adding that United States programs that support Bolivia, Burma, and Venezuela are vital to the national interests of the United States. Provisional data from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention indicate there were an estimated 107,543 drug overdose deaths in the United States during 2023, a decrease of 3% from the 111,029 deaths estimated in 2022. President Biden said that this is the first annual decrease in drug overdose deaths since 2018 and a sign that his administration's historic investments are having an impact. But he acknowledged that while the authorities expand efforts at home to deal with the drug situation, we also recognize this problem as a global one that requires a coordinated international response. He said for this reason, his administration launched a global coalition in July 2023 uniting more than 150 countries from every region of the world to address synthetic drug threats. Participation in this group has tripled in the past 12 months, evidence that every continent is experiencing an alarming increase in the manufacturing, trafficking, and consumption of dangerous illicit synthetic drugs. In March, the United Nations (UN) Commission on Narcotic Drugs adopted a United States-sponsored resolution on preventing and responding to overdoses to drive international data collection and information sharing on this issue that remains deeply personal to the American people. The commission also voted to place
You guys hearing me? Why it keep cutting off?
methamphetamine and MDMA, making it harder for trafficking networks to use these substances to create and distribute these dangerous synthetic drugs. Biden said that fostering robust, long-term partnerships with crucial allies is imperative for effectively combating the fentanyl epidemic and dismantling the sophisticated criminal organizations that exploit it for financial gain. Through trilateral mechanisms such as the North American Drug Dialogue and the Trilateral Fentanyl Committee, the United States, Mexico, and Canada have strengthened cooperation to address illicit drug production, advance public health, increase collaboration on the control of precursor chemicals, and engage with the private sector to combat the production of illicit synthetic drugs. Follow the Gleaner on X and Instagram at Jamaica Gleaner.
So, that is the article, ladies and gentlemen, that labeled Jamaica as a major drug transit or producing countries. Now, one of the things that I've listened to, a particular argument from a well-known son and a mystic sensation. The Prime Minister of Jamaica, to my knowledge, has never come out and decided to wage a war on drugs, particularly cocaine. And I find that to be interesting. The reason why, because he's always focusing on gangs. Now, the elimination of gangs, I mean literally the elimination, like shooting people down and putting them in the grave and not in front of a judge, has been the norm. Matthew, how you doing? Big up. It has been the norm, right? It has been the norm, ladies and gentlemen, of this particular administration in regards to the police force. They have justified cutting down Jamaicans in the name of that they're criminals and they're fighting gangs. Right? Granted, you know. Woman, lend me that something now, please. Yeah? Something for put on my head. I don't know why the light keep cutting off. I don't know why. All of a sudden this phone decide for right? The phone just keep blanking out. Zine. So what I'm saying, guys, you know what? For the persons on Bolo VNR 2.0, please come over to Bolo VNR clips here, because for some reason that particular this particular phone here is going with itself. Let me just play this.
Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil.
My cup
runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life,
and
I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Psalm 23.
Psalm 23.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over.
Surely
goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life,
and
I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. Psalm 91. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
Amen.
Whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadow of the Almighty. I will...
Psalm 91. You who sit down in the high God's presence, spend the night in Shaddai's shadow. Say this, God, you're my refuge. I trust in you, and I'm safe. That's right. He rescues you from hidden traps, shields you from deadly hazards. His huge, outstretched arms protect you. Under them, you're perfectly safe. His arms fend off all harm. Fear nothing, not wild wolves in the night, not flying arrows in the day, not disease that prowls through the darkness, not disaster that erupts at high noon. Even though others succumb all around, drop like flies right and left, no harm will even graze you. You'll stand untouched. Watch it all from a distance. Watch the wicked turn into corpses. Yes, because God's your refuge. The high God, your very own home. Evil can't get close to you. Harm can't get through the door. He ordered his angels to guard you wherever you go. If you stumble, they'll catch you. Their job is to keep you from falling. You'll walk unharmed among lions and snakes and kick young lions and serpents from the path. If you'll hold on to me for dear life, says God, I'll get you out of any trouble. I'll give you the best of care. If only you'll get to know and trust me. Call me, and I'll answer. Be at your side in bad times. I'll rescue you, then throw you a party. I'll give you a long life, give you a long drink of salvation.
Wow.
Psalm.
Powerful. Powerful. What's up, Abina? How you doing? Groku said justice for Melissa Silvera. Yes, I want justice for Miss Melissa Silvera as well. We want the truth to come out. Is the truth out? That case is very, very funny. But moving on. So ladies and gentlemen, like I said, you guys definitely need to go and subscribe to Reasoning with Rattigan and also Mr. Wayne Lonesome page called the Reggae Dub Scene on YouTube. Alright? If you type in Wayne Lonesome, you must find it. So let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen.
Because Mia Motley is free of corruption. Because Andrew Holness fully compromised as the Jamaica Labour Party. And the person who is going to lead us out in terms of saying to the public that the Jamaica Labour Party had a solid performance. Well, this is the person, of course,
I talk about crime today,
who definitely marked by WikiLeaks as a corrupter. That's the person who is selling the narrative that, of course, Andrew Holness administration, right, have done well. And all of that. I'm going to let you hear it. But he's the very same person that WikiLeaks is saying, we are looking on you.
Mighty God.
As it relates to drugs, transshipment, and guns.
Mighty God.
This is the person who is the Deputy Prime Minister of Jamaica.
Wow.
It is that shameful. But let us hear our strong endorsement of the performance of Andrew Holness and the performance of the gentleman of the year, the Commissioner of Police,
So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we have a serious national breach in terms of this is national security. Because I've never, I've always heard about the WikiLeaks thing and I've seen the WikiLeaks document about Oris Strong. Why hasn't has the government ever addressed that? That a person that is in the position that he's in, he holds a pseudo position that's not even a real position in Jamaica, not recognized by the Constitution of a deputy prime minister. And he's also the national security minister, right? Um, in WikiLeaks, it's not a compliment what they're saying about him, you know. He shouldn't be in government if those things are true, you know. He shouldn't be running the police force or overseeing it as a minister. He shouldn't be. If the things in WikiLeaks is true, he should not be. Now, here now, ladies and gentlemen, a British woman accused of attempting to smuggle 7 pounds of cocaine concealed in a festival mix and other food items was on Tuesday offered $5 million bail when she appeared in the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Court. Cocaine here, cocaine there, cocaine everywhere in a Jamaica, ladies and gentlemen. If something they are court, one next fresh case I try. Dangerous times, man. It's a breach of national security, man. Me I tell you now. Serious thing I go on in Jamaica. This is not, we can't battle with eye for this. You have to work with eye good.
Then we are going to speak after. Without any delay, honey, let us play that clip so that people can hear Horace Strong applauding his administration. Let us take it away for the people.
In the ministry, but I will be on the road until the beginning of March 1st. I am officially back in the ministry, but I will be on the road until the beginning of March, 1st of March. My rehabilitation completes the 27th of February. But I am on the road officially. Visited the police high command today. I want to comment on they have had a very good start to the year. They had an excellent year and a good start to the 2026. And I'm really just using these last 2 weeks of the rehabilitation to reset the mind, take a look at things and get current. But still at university 2 days a week and will be fully operational for March 2026. Let me express my appreciation to all my colleagues, to the public sector, and to the wider public who have sent me words of support over the last few weeks. Rough patch, but they appreciate it.
Take it away.
I am officially back in the minute.
Okay. Let me make myself categorically clear.
Yes.
And I'm just laughing away. Now, Horace Strong, Andrew Honest, how long do you think you can hide the truth? How long do you think you can continue to put Band-Aid on a sword that is breaking out? Can't hide it for long. Right? And things are going to reveal.
Mighty God.
Now, Jamaica, let me say this.
Yes.
Since Horace Strong is applauding the performance of Andrew Honest and applauding the performance of the Commissioner of Police, let me say to you, Horace Strong, I didn't think you do that well enough. I think you're toning down the performance of the Jamaica Labour Party. And I think you're also toning down the performance of the Commissioner of Police. So let me give you the accolades, right? There is no other administration, as it relates to Commissioner of Police, who had performed so well like Kevin Blake. Kevin Blake had done so extremely well that under his administration,
Listen to this.
he had made SeaTac in a full-fledged cocaine distribution hub.
My God.
That is how well, right, Kevin Blake had performed.
Wow.
Kevin Blake had performed so well, being endorsed as the Gentleman of the Year, as a result of being awarded with the proceeds of crime, getting a watch, a Gucci watch, for over $50,000.
Hey, Ryan, what's up?
From the drugs done.
Wow.
No other Commissioner of Police.
Georgie, hey, Georgie, Wagwan. Long time for you, man. I hope you're good enough. Bless up yourself. Bless up, bless up. That phone there, the message them. Yo, I tell you.
had performed
Message them now automatically scroll up, it a pause.
none.
So I now see them.
No other administration.
Yes.
Apart from Andrew Owens.
Yes.
That had turned CTAC
Yes.
in a cocaine distribution hub.
No, ladies and gentlemen. Every one of the persons them that this government is awarding, Kevin Blake supposed to get man of the year, and we see Lisa Hanna. I'm so disappointed. So disappointed. Not that she would care, because who am I to her? But I am so disappointed in Lisa Hanna. She has exposed herself. Yeah, she truly has exposed herself. But you know, hey man, wow. Endorsing Kevin Blake as man of the year. Under his watch, all of these things are happening. We see where Christopher Tufton was labeled and given an award. And what happened soon after? Little Lord exposed him. Market Me and the other scandals at the UHWI and the CRH. And he was awarded. So one of the recurring themes now in the Jamaica Labour Party is that people are being awarded for destroying the country. People are being awarded for being a part of, whether indirectly or directly, because they are the persons in power, under their watch. The fabric of integrity and trust and good performance is being eroded severely. That, I mean, CTAC is a serious institution to combat crime in Jamaica, and the organization has been dismantled by order of the DEA because they have found evidence. Ladies and we're not go here. Let's continue. It's very, very bad. It's very, very bad.
Because it is what it is.
Very, very bad.
Now, people,
alarming.
Last week when I said
shocking
that the dismantling of CTAC,
yes,
did not take place as a result of Andrew Owens or Horace Chang or Kevin Blake, who decided that they are going to deal with checks and balance.
And I believe that because when you look at the Jamaica Labour Party, one of the things that they do a lot is cover things up. They like to throw a big sheet over the dirt that you don't see it. Where say me and here is two people highly disappointed. Yeah man, I am truly disappointed in Lisa Hanna, I have to tell you. Truly disappointed.
We have the intel now.
Hey.
They were definitely instructed, right, by agencies of the United States
How are you?
To dismantle CTAC based on evidence that they have. So for the Commissioner of Police, who had gotten Gentleman of the Year, it is a situation that now you have to dismantle an elite team that was created by the People's National Party.
Mighty God. Terrible man.
That was created by the People's National Party. CETA. And under the People's National Party, CETA, under the leadership,
my side, get the lights up,
right, of the 10
get the lights
person
up.
Who used to lead CETA. Right, I think his name is Alvin. Not one incident as it relates to drug incident and their involvement with drugs. Not one. But under the Andrew Owens administration, something that created by the People's National Party to fight crime, under Andrew Owens administration, under Horace Chang portfolio responsibility, and under various commissioner of police being delegated, right, to lead the Jamaica Constabulary Force. We have seen where CETA automatically changed its mandate and now becomes a cocaine distribution hub.
Mighty God.
Jamaica, let me show you what was the mandate for CETA when it was created by the People's National Party. Kudos to the People's National Party. Bring up that document, let us show the people.
Very important to know the function.
And the mandate, the responsibility of CETA. Let us show that.
Listen to this.
Now here it is, my Jamaican people, I want you to read with me. That this was created under the People's National Party for the fundamental reasons for what it was created for. Formed in 2014 by the People's National Party, the CETA is an upgrade of the former Organized Crime Investigation Division. ACID. Previously, ACID was the sole law enforcement agent with direct responsibility to execute usual legal assistance requests. Accordingly, it has developed the expertise to execute requests quickly and efficiently when working with foreign law enforcement agents. Currently, CETA is the main unit under the JCF that interfaces directly with the central authority to execute formal MLA requests. It does the necessary preparatory work to provide support to visiting foreign law enforcement officials, execute requests on behalf of foreign country, and conducts search operation.
Wow.
CETA's overall objective is to strengthen the country's security framework to effectively combat terrorism and organized crime in all forms.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you hear that, that's important. CETA ultimate objective is to strengthen the country's security framework to effectively combat terrorism and organized crime. So when you have an entity like this that has been severely compromised to the point where they might have to dismantle it because they are doing the total opposite of what they are the ones involved in organized crime, ladies and gentlemen. This is a total breach of national security, and I don't want you guys to look upon this very, very lightly. This is significant. So as much as they want to jump up and tell us that, you know, they have been doing great and, you know, the police force is doing this and all of that. Well, one of your prime entities, one of your main entities that's supposed to be walking with integrity is polluted with criminals on the inside. Absolutely polluted with criminals. Where does that leave us, Jamaica? Where does that leave the young men and women and citizens of the country that are walking in the streets, right? Thinking that, oh, you know, the police are supposed to be our protectors, right? The police are supposed to be men. Yes, the police are supposed to be men of integrity.
It has responsibilities for the following units within the Jamaica Constabulary Force. Bulletin point 1, counterterrorism and special investigation. National strategic anti-gang transnational crime. Communication forensic and cyber crime. Operations and special inquiries as it relates to stolen motor vehicle and major robberies. Constabulary financial unit. Fraud squad, including electronic fraud. Intelligence and covert evidence gathering. Anti-trafficking, in person intellectual property. Take it away. What happened to CETA today? That CETA under Andrew One's administration had hit a big time low.
Rock bottom.
The core of embarrassment.
Mighty God.
To Jamaica. As it relates to a prime minister, we are going 4 consecutive years not having a statutory declaration certified. And a deputy prime minister that featured in WikiLeaks. And what it appears currently booked on a deportation list. So all the play that you want to play down, right? The people are going to know. And the people are realizing that everything that we are saying, that we are speaking about is coming true.
Hey.
Everything that we have spoken about and revealed that spoken about that CTAC was going to dismantle. Right? Here it is. CTAC had no dismantled. So then, Mr. Armstrong.
Yeah.
Right? We have you in terms of you giving all the accolades that you want to give to the Commissioner of Police, right? And all the accolades that you want to give to Andrew Jones. Now we are going to tell the people what is happening now with CTAC.
Yeah.
So, my panelists, I want you to just, kick back, relax, take your essential notes. That's, when you call upon, right, you can relate. Now, honey, let us get into the next topic. I'm going around tonight. See, that's serious. This is going to be
nasty,
really,
nasty,
really
nasty.
shocking. Let us
nasty.
So that people can hear. Jamaica, let me make you hear this.
I'm Paula Ann Porter-Jones, and these are the latest stories from the Radio Jamaica News Center. Police Commissioner Dr. Kevin Blake has announced that a new specialized investigation branch has been established to take over the functions previously performed by CTOC. A highly placed source in the Jamaica Constabulary Force says the implication of this development is that CTOC is being disbanded. Prince Moore has this report.
In a statement last evening, Commissioner Blake announced that the new specialized investigation branch will be replaced under the umbrella of the Crime and Security Portfolio. The High Command said the creation of a new crime-fighting unit represents a deliberate strategic move to strengthen investigative capacity, address structural weaknesses, close operational gaps, and reinforce institutional integrity within the force, particularly in relation to complex, high-risk, and sensitive criminal investigations. The SIB replaces and reorganizes several elite investigative formations that previously operated within the Crime and Security Portfolio. Under the new structure, the Transformational Crime Investigation Division, encompassing Trafficking in Persons Unit, Intellectual Property Crime, Kidnapping Unit, Special Investigation Unit, the Fugitive Apprehension Team, and the Legal and Quality Management Unit, will be placed under the SIB. These units were previously under the command of CTOC. The Firearm and Narcotics Investigation Division, FNID, was also removed from the oversight of CTOC. Prince Moore, Radio Jamaica News.
Crazy,
Take this away, honey.
Saturday, insane.
My Jamaica people.
Question.
Hear the shocking truth. Why that has taken place.
Listen to this.
That the DEA had caught CTAC redundant, stealing their exhibit. CTAC had seized over 6,000 kilograms of cocaine, my Jamaican people. And only 1,000 kilograms, sorry. No, electricity. People, you know what I want? Because this is electrifying. So I am liable to make those mistakes. Because it is electrifying. No other administration had performed.
Jamaica. In a Jamaican terms, the DEA set a rat trap and CTAC got caught in the rat trap. 6,000 kilograms of cocaine. Seized 1,000 left. And they still take out a mighty God.
Better than Andrew Jones' administration. I mean, so then, let me say this to Orchestra. No other administration had performed better than Andrew Jones' administration. I mean, when you have CTAC, who sees 6,000 kilograms of cocaine and stole 5,000 kilograms of the DEA exhibit. No other administration in the history of Jamaica had done that. So we have to give them kudos for that. They are performing well, extremely well. They get A+ for that. Would you say that, Melting Pot?
A+ criminals. No. Some people say it is unfair to put this on the government. No. And let me tell you why. If the government is going to take responsibility for the so-called reduction in crime, the increase in criminality within CTAC is also for them fault. Moving on.
Yes, man.
They have to take it good with the bad, Jamaica.
A plus?
They have to take it good with the bad.
All right. Rottigan shake him head. So then that sort of performance, Horace Strong, is an excellent performance. A plus of our performance sees 6,000 kilograms and stored 5,000 of the DEA exhibit. They have them on record. It is a crying shame what is happening to Jamaica. And what makes it worse, Brother Rottigan and Melting Pot, the 1,000 that they put in storage, they went back into the storage and steal.
Exactly, Marlene.
So then, Horace Strong, no, they went back into the storage and the 1,000 that they put in storage. They went back into the storage and steal some of it.
No.
So then, Horace Strong, no other administration in the history of Jamaica had performed that well. No other administration in the history of Jamaica that caused an entire unit to be dismantled. And with that said, gentlemen of the year, being endorsed by Jokes Done, right? I mean, proceed of crime, $50,000 Gucci watch, Rolex, sorry, 50,000 Rolex watch. Don't bother take it off your hand, you know, Commissioner of Police. Make it stay right there. As a matter of fact.
So hold on. The Commissioner of Police have a Rolex watch. So I really him never not talk about the Rolex watch. Mighty God. Let's continue.
You know, if you're upon the deportation list, by the time you look good, the time becomes a modeler. Right, where that is concerned. Don't take it off for your risk. Make it stay. Don't take it off your wrist. The proceed of crime is showing, is blinging. What a crime shame. People want to hear some things tonight. Let me tell them as it relates to that we are getting information from the inside.
Inside. Yo, listen to
and
this.
Let me show
outside.
them on the next documentation.
Share the live, guys. Share the live. Share the live. Call them attention to come. Yeah.
On the next document, that we have top brass in the force that are communicating with us. And you know why? They want justice to be done. They do not agree with the level of criminality that is taking place. And so then they are sending us the evidence. They had sent me, Jamaica, let me tell you plain and straight, they had sent me the entire force order of the dismantlation. And I'm going to show it to you, Jamaica. They have sent me the entire force order. And you know when Mystic talk, it is no joke. Honey, put up the entire force order, right? So to make Jamaica see that we are just not talking. We are showing the evidence. So, yes, Commissioner of Police, here it is. Yes, very strong. This is a Mystic Sensation desk. Here it is. Jamaica Cancerous Force Order. Right, serial number 4105, 05th February 2026. We are showing you that we have it. I am not even going to read the Commissioner Corner because I am not interested in terms of what.
Yo, the man of the entire document, you know. Mighty God.
You have to say at your Commissioner Corner. So I'm not going to read the Commissioner Corner. I am just going to page 19 and 20 and show Jamaica the entire dismantling
of
CETA. This is shameful, Jamaica. This is a disgrace. This is a national disgrace.
A true man.
Let me just get to that area right then and there. Right? We have confidential. All right. We are getting right then and there. So, okay, so resumption, yes. Okay, let me just go to 19, page 19, because we marked already. Okay, we are going to page 19, people. We will see the bangarang. Want to see the bangarang. All right, here's the bangarang, people. Now, some resignation. You have, right? He had resigned. Constable Chanel S. Johnson resigned with PA. Right? Constable Linton W. Hewitt resigned. Declined to re-enlist. Right? These persons cannot be re-enlist. Right? I don't know what sort of criminality they involve in, but these people definitely involved in some level of criminality, so they declined to re-enlist, and that is Constable Courtney A. Anderson, right? Detective Constable Kadian J. Bernard, and Detective Sergeant Dwayne L. Gibbs from St. James CIP, right? So they automatically kick him out, right? Now, look at this man claim, look at the disgrace, people. Look here. Detective Sergeant Clayton A. Farron from CTAP, right? St. Andrew C. Detective Corporal Cabaway and James CTAP, right? Look at there, look at the people. Genroy Watson, Constable Lamar D. Richard, Abigail B. Jarrett, Shannon, see the list there, right? You know, that's something that the People's National Party built to fight crime. The Jamaica Labour Party administration turned it into a cocaine distribution hub. Take it away on it. Why am I saying this? Might be someone is saying, Mystic Sensation, they are going a little bit too far. I am saying it because of the evidence that someone sent me last night.
Listen to this.
Where Detective Inspector communicating on the seriousness of the situation. I'm going to make you hear the clip, my Jamaican people. I want you to listen good enough. It is terrible. It is inhuman. So unspeakable.
TikTok.
Andrew Honest.
TikTok, share this with 10 people and tell them if run come now. The audio, serious. Listen to this.
Very strong. Commissioner of Police, and let me stress the fact again, as it relates to how, right, some people talking about the Commissioner of Police and the gentleman of the year. No shame. Those persons who highlighted the Commissioner of Police to be the gentleman of the year. No shame. No shame. Can you come out and talk now?
Colleen, how you doing?
The Commissioner of Police is a disgrace to Jamaica. Jamaica want to hear this. Listen what the ears. I want to play the evidence. Play the evidence.
Why? We black radio, I say. For me, here, fan good for I know. We see that too.
Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down. No, sir. This was the bombshell of the night, last night.
Why? The black radio, I say. For me, here, fan good for I know. We see that too. Let me tell you something. This is the start of what is to come. I tell you. Chance for the start of what is to come. I mean, say America is demanding strong action. A 5,000 kilogram of coat the man and get them carrying 1,000 and take a 4. And the 1,000 when they can and still can account for it. Then plunder in every week. And narcotics also be the storekeeper for all drugs. Then the quantity. Far less than that much than them. I mean, the man and go watch some footage. And way back from last year. Man I tell me, the man I tell Coca Tita Capital for yourself floor. A corner shop. Country Road just got 3 months ago by house cash at home.
What?
One of the man after me saying by 2 X8. I mean, say the Colombians say it won't go like that. They blunder big time. They blunder big time.
Play it again, honey. No want the Jamaica. I want this to rinse in the Jamaican them ears. Play it again.
Right. We black radio I say. When me hear from good go I know. We see that too. Let me tell you something. This is the start of what is to come. I tell you. Transfer the start of what is to come. Me say America is demanding strong action. A 5,000 kilogram of coat the man and get him.
Wow.
Carrying 1,000 and take a 4. And the 1,000 they still can account for it. Then blunder in every week. And narcotics also be the storekeeper for all drugs. Then the quantity. Far less than that much of them. And me say the man and go watch some footage. And way back from last year. Man I sell coca, tea, coffee, tobacco, you sell flour. A corner shop.
Mighty God.
Country road just go there 3 months ago buy house cash at home. One of the man at me say buy 2 X8. And me say the Colombian say it won't go like that. They blunder big time. They blunder big time.
Take it away, honey.
No, you can't take it away yet. You have to play that back. Me have to analyze every word in some man just say a while like a wall.
It's like you sell flour. A corner shop.
Making them ears. Play it again.
Right. We black radio I say. When me hear from good go I know. We see that too. Let me tell you something. This is the start of what is to come. I tell you.
Hear that?
Transfer the start of what is to come.
The man said the transfer is the start of what is to come. Sonia, you hear this? That is the start of what is to come, you know. Of CTAC, you know. People, you know what? Let me play that tape there. Because I tell you, say, we have to, you see, when you see the man them prophesy and the man them talk, and you see the thing that come to pass, you have to highlight it. Well, me have to highlight it. So, me I gonna be the one to highlight it. Right? The man say, his tenure will be tenuous. Andrew Owen's tenure will be tenuous. True. The actual TikTok page though, where they on, me need to click on other link to find a TikTok page there. Them clip up some parts where me I tell you say fundamental. But the man say, brother, the man them must sell the cocaine. I see it talk like how you sell flour corner shop. When them say brawling. Paula Sadler Wagwan. Not my word, that is allegedly a police, high-ranking police on the vice note. When Mr. Mystic Sensation a player. Mighty God. No wonder they don't like media.
Mr. Oldness.
No wonder they don't like independent media. This is why they don't like independent media in Jamaica. Road users, no man. Andrew Wellness. Get ready. Are this on?
Instructed to count from the 28th of October when Hurricane Melissa made landfall as the two coincide.
Another one there. Andrew Owen's tenure will be tenuous. Short time. It would be better if he didn't win. Pyrrhic victory. People are under pressure. See that?
Eddie, lest you forget, the victory, in inverted comma, that was
celebrated is a Pyrrhic victory. And as time goes by, you're going to see the Pyrrhic nature of the victory. This is already manifesting. If your eyes are not open spiritually, I don't need to say what they are, but you're going to see it more and more. But it's a Pyrrhic victory. And when you have a Pyrrhic victory, is that you're sorry, say you didn't win.
Sorry, say you didn't win.
That kind of thing, right? You're sorry you are on the victorious side. If you had thought that you were going to go through all of the different things, might as well we never win.
Hey.
That's what a Pyrrhic victory looks like. It's painful. Okay. And of course, the other side also has been going through some challenges, but there is more to come. So don't think that the prophetic word is going to go away. It's just a matter of time. You will see it playing itself out. This is a word of warning to those who will use this kind of scenario to push the so-called climate change. It's a word of warning. Because what it is going to do, the Lord is going to allow the people to rise up and to push back against it. Right? This is not about any climate change. What is happening and is about to happen, read this weather system, has nothing to do with climate change. This is not just the voice of God speaking, but it is also the judgment of God that will be visiting a number of nations. Notice how many times Haiti has been called. Dominican Republic has been called. We have been speaking about them in the past. Yes. And there are other areas that will be visited. But Jamaica, if you notice, is at the center. At the center.
So, Andrew Owen's victory was a Pyrrhic victory. He better him never did win. Right now, he probably has said to himself, say, you know, say better him never did win. You guys remember, if you guys are not new to the platform, you remember after September 3rd, what did I say? On that very day, on the night we were live watching the results unfold. Hey, what's up? Keep it honest. And I said to you guys, God is up to something. Yeah, man, God is up to something. That's the word that I got in my spirit. God is up to something. Ladies and gentlemen, have you seen the series of events that has unfolded? The government not getting a break, you know? Since them going up power, you know? The Pyrrhic victory, you know? It would be better if them never steal the election, Myrtle. Exactly. Yes? It would be better if them never steal the election. Now Jamaica is in a judgment phase. Because it's not just Andrew Wallace, you know. It's all of us. The entire country is not listening. The entire country is shunning God's prophets, calling them false prophets, all type of thing. This is the reality. You understand? But let's go to a more recent clip in terms of what is going to take place in 2026. Listen to this.
Not if Jamaica is to be changed, because we know Jamaica is being changed. Jamaica is being transformed. And by or before 2027, we will see a new Jamaica emerging. Not completely new, obviously, but there will be major turning points. One of them, finally, we will be led by a righteous prime minister. And it might seem like a pipe dream. I'm smiling because those of us who are able to see in the realm of the spirit, we have some interesting developments coming this year that will trigger changes politically, which will take many by surprise, because there are those who think that they are around forever and they can stay as long as they want. We shall see what we shall see. That's all I'm going to say. We shall see what we shall see. So apart from the intensification of judgment, which will come in different ways, not just natural disasters, but God will also use external intervention in the affairs of Jamaica.
Yes.
I'm going to say it one more time. God will use external interference in the affairs of Jamaica in order to set things right.
Wow.
Since we have leaders who think nobody like them,
Aye.
and they have put themselves in power.
They have done what?
Through corrupt practices.
Oh!
We have a system of election where persons are to be duly elected.
Mrs. Buchanan.
And they corrupt the system.
Yes.
So what God is going to do is going to use other means of displacing them. Watch and you will see.
Yeah.
External intervention in addition to continued disasters of different types.
Yes.
So we shall see what we shall see. This is going to be a pivotal year which will pave the way for what will manifest in 2027. So we continue to pray the process through.
Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. You know, always, and it's not a man worshiping thing, but three persons I pay attention to. Apostle Jeffrey Shuttleworth, Mark Stewart, and Peter Chambers. Apostle Peter Chambers. Dr. the Bishop, Dr. Bishop Mark Stewart, Apostle Peter Chambers, and Apostle Jeffrey Shuttleworth. Let me tell you something. God will not be mocked. God will not be mocked. This government is marred in necromancy. You understand? Blood is on their hands, Jamaica. The innocent blood is on their hands. And the savoring scent, as they would say, the prophetic would say, has reached the heavens. And we have already undergo periods from October 28 till now, several periods of judgment. People don't see look a breeze blow over there and the cold front and light are going on all them something there. Systems down, internet down, and one little breeze blow. We don't see the little rain then we have fall the weather. We have flood out the whole place. And in the hurricane, and I keep saying it. The man prophesied the thing, brother. The prophet them talk, the prophetess them talk. Say it gonna happen. And there's more to come. Me hear Mark Stewart say after January 31st, anything can happen. Just open your eye and look. You know see 5.6 earthquake will lick up at Kingston. We wake up people out of them bed, they think I'm normal sitting for earthquake wake up out of your bed. In your deep sleep and the shaking of the ground wake you up while you're there on your bed. Them think they are sign Jamaica. Them think they are sign. And not a good sign neither. Not a good sign. That's a dangerous sign. So all I elaborate them out there. We are really not here and go out on yourself and feel like it's a peace and safety. Right? Nobody feel like that. God is going to show us something. God is going to show us something. Because the man, we are leaning towards Baal. You understand? We are worship Baal, we are worship man. And we now worship God. Some people not even give God to say, thank you for waking me up this morning. Thank you for making me reach home safe. Because I could have ended up in an accident on the road. We could have walk and somebody lick me down. Anything could happen. But I am still here. Because not even that. Not even that. So, Pyrrhic victory. It better Andrew never win. It better him never win. God I put him right on the front stage and I lift him, I have to take him right down. The man in government. You don't see, you don't listen to the clip. I have a video. Hold on there. Let me go to it. The other day, I find back that clip. Well, the other day I found this clip because I never did listen to it before. And I posted it on my channel, and I also clipped out the part of it that deals with 5 instructions given to Andrew Honest by Pastor Peter Chambers. I want them to listen carefully to what Mr. Chambers said to him. This was January 7, 2022. Listen to this. Listen to this. Want to check out my shorts them here? Yeah, man, just up on my shorts them and just watch. Trust me. Listen to this.
You need to get rid, hallelujah, of your representatives who are connected with the drug trade.
Mighty God. Pastor Peter Chambers gave Andrew Honest 5 instructions. One of them in 2022, January 7th, that he need to get rid of his associates that are connected to the drug trade. Not my word. And that's a thus saith the Lord. Not my word. Not my word, Jamaica. The video is on my platform with Pastor Peter Chambers on the thumbnail. You see January 7th, 2022. Watch the full clip. Watch that full video on YouTube. Whether Bolo VNR clips or Bolo VNR 2.0. And what I'm find that video. At first me listening. Because it was on his other channel that them shadow ban completely. That channel is shadow ban completely. Sometimes when I look for each channel, I can't even find it. You know what I did? I make sure I have the URL pinned in my WhatsApp. So anytime I want, I click on it and go back again, go look. And go listen again. Listen more. Say, start again, the pastor. Where you say go on?
You need to get rid, hallelujah, of your representatives who are connected with the drug trade. That is 1. 2, those that are connected to the human trafficking. 3,
what? Those that are connected to the human trafficking, Andrew Honest need to get rid of them. Listen, this is a thus saith the Lord, not my word. Not my word, Jamaica. The apostle said, God will reveal the secrets of heart. And I mean says so. And Pastor Peter Chambers says so. Exactly, Saturday. Exactly. 2 instructions already. Mind-blowing. Get rid of the people who you know connected to the drug trade and get rid of the people who are connected to the human trafficking. What? No, man. No. Let me play that again. So no understand, say, it ha come from both USA and it ha come from the source of God where expose the government. It's coming from the Most High.
You need to get rid, hallelujah, of your representatives who are connected with the drug trade. That is 1. 2, those that are connected to the human trafficking. 3, hallelujah, glory be to God, those that are connected to the corruption. 4, glory be to God, those who are among you, hallelujah, who have breathed evil and they're supporting evil. They can't see that you're doing wrong because they are a part of the corruption and the evil. Hallelujah. The 5th, hallelujah, the Lord told me you need, hallelujah, to call Jamaica to 3 days of fasting and prayer. And I'm not talking about the so-called prayer you called the other day. Hallelujah. Glory be to God. And while the church was praying, your representatives were in drinking and drunken and doing all manner of evil. Hallelujah. Glory be to God. This so-called prayer, hallelujah, that all of us coming up, and you need to get rid.
So, again, that's a thus saith the Lord. The full clip is on the platform. I just a look part, you know, when I stitch it and remix it on YouTube, that part there. So you can listen to the full thing for the full context. So it's not my word, Jamaica. So you hear the man say, get rid of your associates that are a part of the drug trade. Now, when we go back to this clip now with this police officer, it all makes sense.
I want this to rinse in the Jamaica.
It all makes sense, Jamaica.
Right.
Listen to this.
The black radio I say, when me hear from good for I know. When see that too. Let me tell you something. This is the start of what is to come. I tell you. Chance for the start of what is to come. Me say America is demanding strong action.
Yes.
A 5,000 kilogram of coat the man ain't getting. Carrying 1,000 and take a 4. And the 1,000 within can still can account for it. Then blunder in the
man ain't get 5,000 kilos of coke, bro. As police as CTAC. And can't account for 4,000 of it. And the 1,000 will left for him.
And narcotics supposed to be the storekeeper for all drugs. Them the quantity. Far less than that much of them. And me say the man and go watch some footage. And way back from last year. Man I tell me, the man I tell coke and CTAC after like yourself flour.
So you're telling me that CTAC is so corrupt that the man them must sell cocaine at CTAC on the property at the facility like they must sell flour, a corner shop, open, just brawling. Not my word, Jamaica. According to Mystic Sensation, this is a high-ranking police official in the JCF. No, Lorna, let me tell you something. Sassy, let me tell you something. I don't listen to people that say that, you know. Because when they say that there's no prophet in this time, there's an actual scripture that speaks about God pouring out his spirit in this time. You understand what I say? And have people prophesy. So how comes there's no prophet in this time if the Bible says in the last days that God is going to pour out his spirit and people will prophesy? It makes no sense. When me hear them say that the other day me I listen to Mark Stewart, right? And the gentleman, when name again, him second in command, Marshall. I think I'll put it up on my channel. Marshall revealed the scripture that, and he never did it intentionally to debunk anybody. It's just, he was reading the word. See it here. Joel 2nd, 28. Listen to this.
Well, go on, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? The Bible don't really get it right. Sometimes I misunderstand things, but I always hear people say that, well, not everybody, but a lot of the people that come against the prophet, them, oh, no prophet, the Bible say no prophet on the end of the last days or whatever. Them always come with this defense that there's no more prophets, the prophets then gone. So more of the ask you know what this mean.
There's going to be a great outpouring. Truly I am full.
Yes.
My God, there's a pouring that is taking place at this very hour. God said in the last days, Joel 2:28, that I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh. Sons and daughters shall prophesy.
Right.
Young men shall see vision. Old men shall dream dreams.
What else is there to talk about? Argument done. Joel 2nd 28 destroy the argument that people are say online. Because they always attack the prophet, them and attack about say there's no such. I know much people come to me with that. Joan, how you doing? You know much people come to me in my comment section and in my inbox with that. They are adamantly against Peter Chambers, adamantly against Mark Stewart, adamantly against Apostle Shuttleworth. But look at the scripture where the scripture says, I will pour out my spirit on all people. Your sons and daughters will prophesy in the last days. Aren't we in the last days, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, man. Stop playing with me now. Stop playing with God. Let's go. Let's continue with the audio.
Less than that much of them. I mean, the man and go watch some footage. And way back from last year.
Jesus.
Man, I tell me, man, I tell focus, sit back, for yourself, floor.
No.
Country road just go there 3 months ago by house, cash at all.
Yo, the man said, me not hear in your constable something like that. Go there 3 months ago and buy a house, cash at all. You know how much money you have to push. Alright, so who is investigating these? Where's Mocha? Mocha, you have got to investigate these men and these women in a CTAC. The Integrity Commission. Police, them high-ranking police statutory declaration of needs to be mandatory. Them need for the pande. So, yeah man. High-ranking police officer. Right? Them need to file them statutory declaration. Bro, how do you own a home and buy a home? Cash. Cash, you know? A home in Kingston, cash. You don't know how expensive our real estate gone up in Jamaica. You're telling me that a police officer from CETA bought a home after 3 months of working at CETA, cash, and no investigation and alarm was raised? Who is in the JCF or the JDF that is actually monitoring these types of activities? Who is outside of the JCF and the JDF as an entity that is monitoring these things? Mocha monitors private citizens in terms of scamming and them thing there. Them up for them and full. I believe somebody needs to monitor them people here, a different entity. No man, listen, Jamaica has to take the Singapore approach, you know. Jamaica has to take the Singapore approach in terms of combating all forms of corruption, especially in the highest places. Because when you have government officials that are involved in these types of criminality with drugs and human trafficking and all them something there, listen to me, man. That endangers every single person's life in the country. That is a betrayal of trust. That is treason to the citizens of the country. And in some instances in the past, treason, there was only one punishment for treason, you know, to a nation, you know. Yeah, man. Me not have to say it. You know, one punishment for treason. Once you were caught and it was proven that you committed treason against your own men and women and the state, the country, the people, the children that are born and unborn, there's one punishment alone you would get. Yes, man. I think we need to revisit these types of things. You understand? To protect the welfare of the entire race or our community of the Jamaican people. Right? The man got CETA and 3 months after him buy one house, cash at Kingston. And no red flag, nobody never raised no alarm, nothing. That just happen, just nothing. Man a buy a vehicle, nothing. Like, bro, if we are all criminal them stay at Jamaica, whether in the government or not, they are so flashy. If you are any type of investigator, right? You don't need glasses to see something wrong. Your alarm should be raised already to the point where now you're doing a quiet, deep dive investigation to ascertain proof of suspicion. Same like how you do scam of them, brother. When you see the youth, them are mobile and all over Jamaica, when you see them a drive car and them a certain age and them not have no regular job, I want to look upon them and say, no man, I want them get that. I want to investigate them. I want to lock them down. I want to get court order and go in at them place and search them place and all of that. So why we can't do that? Thank you very much, Willie Twitch. Willie Twitch say, on TikTok say, Make one poor youth do that. Then I hit me a talk about no, brother. I hit me a talk about I same point me I make now, you know. Right? Same point me I make now, my brother. Make one poor youth do that. And I'm not advocating for nobody to get involved in any criminality. What I'm saying is it should be applied, the force of the law, straight across the board. There should be no question whether or not the big wigs them is being held responsible for breaking the law and breaching the trust of the people, especially if they're in government. I think they should be punished more severely than regular citizens, because the amount of power that they wield, if they choose to do the wrong things, it affects every single Jamaican that is here and not here, the ones them when born it, severely. Dangerous times, guys. Dangerous times.
Country road just go there 3 months ago by house cash at home.
Mighty God.
One of the man at the me saying buy 2X8.
2X8? As in X, there's a X8? Hold on, let me look that up. Hold on.
I mean, the Colombians say it won't go like that.
Whoa!
Blunder big time.
Whoa! So, I would assume that the Colombians are the one where the drugs come from. And they are saying it's not going to go like that. What does that mean for the individuals that are responsible for taking it and making a profit off of it? Jesus. Jamaica, national security has been breached there. If you don't realize the potential repercussions of the actions of these criminal police officers in CTAC, if you don't understand how that are going to affect the safety of citizens in the country, I don't know what to tell you. We are not safe. You hear what the man said a while ago?
I mean, the Colombians say it won't go like that. They blunder big time.
Whoa.
They blunder big time.
Whoa. Whoa.
Take it away, honey. All I can say to Andrew Ones and Horace Strong and the Commissioner of Police, you prepare for what to come. Now let me read and go down in some of the details. I don't ready for the panel yet. I want to just relax and
Hi, friends.
Let me provide the background. Without any delay on it, let us go to the drugs, what they are talking about.
Before we go in that drugs, so this is a X8 backside. Watch luxury. So one officer buy 2 X8. You know, no, it's a X8. No, it's a X8. It's a new BMW. Fresh off the gutter like 2 scoops of butter. You understand? No, go look it up. Let me see prices them for an X8. Prices for an X8. US 100,000 to 160,000. Dang. Monica, only God can help us. You never tell a lie. You never told a lie, Monica. Let me look on this. 100,000. You know, so that 100,000 or 15 million or so? Well, no, no, 50. Hold on. More than that, you know. 155. Put that 155. Yeah, 15 million. Right? So 160,000. 15 million. You know what kind of salary? What kind of salary them police officer have? For them I buy one man I buy 2 of them they carry. Hey yeah mama. 24 million. So between 15 to 24 million and him buy 2 of them. Sheesh. Big money popping. I'm telling you about big money popping.
We are going to read it and we are going to show video.
Go night, Mystic. Go night. Go night the information.
We are going to.
So when I too serious.
Jamaica.
People, me didn't have to come do a show about this alone. This is concerning. You understand what I say?
Let me talk about the level of
this is concerning, brother.
Seriousness.
No, man.
This is not joking. I want to be time.
I'm gonna play back what Joe Biden article said about Jamaica. After me conclude, I'm gonna conclude with the article. For sure, you say September 2024, Joe Biden labeled Jamaica as basically a narco state. Whole heap of drugs are come through the country. And now when CTAC seize the drugs them be a inventory and man a steal out the drugs them. Man.
Tonight, let me carry out through the sequence here. And give you a little snapshot. Here it is, Jamaica Cancerous Force, detective from the Counterterrorism and Organized Crime Investigation Branch CTAC seized approximately 1,000 parcels of cocaine value at 150 million.
Whoa!
Right? During an operation in Hanover on Saturday, August 3, 2022, and Sunday, August 3, 2025. The CTAC operation team conducted a pre-dawn operation between 4 a.m. and 5 a.m.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a Bolo, there's a 8 series, but there's only a X7. Well, when me go on me Google BMW X8 BMW, there's an actual, if you Google it, see the new BM X8. 1 month ago this video come out. Right? So if you go up on Google and type in the new 2026 BMW X8. 2026. So there is a X8. I am redeemed. There is a X8. Alright? Just to be clear. There is a X8.
During which they searched a premises and discovered the illicit drugs. No arrests were made. As usual, so what you do with this drugs CTAC? No arrests were made in connection with the seizure. However, the police are pursuing strongly to apprehend those involved. Acting Senior Superintendent of Police, right, SSP Victor Barrett of CTAC stated that this operation is part of a larger effort to target transnational crime and syndicate. Right? Did you tell anyone about your involvement?
Mighty God. No, ladies and gentlemen. After them put out that in the paper, what is the follow-up? What is the follow-up? What occurs after that? Because when you see that headline and you read the paper, you know, at the end of the year, you hear them use these pseudo claims that, you know, oh, the police force is doing amazing, and you know, we are fighting crime and trans, you know, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. It look good on the outside, don't? Until you're there on the inside and you look and you say, but where the drugs them there, where them seize? How comes in a day in evidence? Where move gone?
This operation is the result of an extensive and sustained investigation into a major drug trafficking network believed to be involved in multiple smuggling attempts over the time. Several key individuals linked to the syndicate have been identified and investigative efforts are ongoing, said Acting Senior Superintendent Barrett. CTAC continues to implement the focused deterrent strategy established by the Police High Command to target the major players in these drug rings. Now, the people want to learn about you later. The police continue to...
No, ladies and gentlemen, when you watch the movies and you hear them talk about, you see that the movies, them show you the police, them a crack down on the drugs man, them and a steal them drugs and a sell it back to other drugs man. Who would have believed that would be something that we see in the movies that will become a reality, it appears to be in Jamaica. Who would have believed that? Could you guys have perceived that this would happen in Jamaica? But anything possible, that is bad under the Jamaica Labour Party government with Andrew Holness leading the helm. Mighty God.
The public to report any suspicious activities by contacting CTAC at 876-967-1389. So when you're going for the people and you seize the drugs, then of course you convert it to you guys personal use. It is not only police benefiting. Politicians are benefiting from the drugs too. Not only police, politicians are benefiting from the drugs too. Jamaica, let me show you some serious situation under Andrew Holness administration, right, as it relates to the amount of drugs being bust, being seized, and our CTAC, with the assistance of politicians too, using the agency as a storeroom, where you have a police coming out, and saying that you have drugs being selling at CTAC. No, Jamaica, we can't make up this. We can't make up this. Remember, me said it.
Yeah, I didn't say it.
That's why I play the audio. Yeah. Me said it. The audio sent to me early this morning.
Wow.
Early this morning.
That's yesterday morning.
I was shocked. I could be. This is police reporting these things. Now, let us get into some of the video of the drug boss. Can't make up this. We can't make up this. We can't make up this, people. So let me just give you some history here that is going on, so you understand the high level of criminality.
The Jamaica Defense Force Coast Guard has made a major strike against drug traffickers seeking to smuggle cocaine into the island. This followed the seizure of 506 kilograms, or more than 1,000 pounds of cocaine last evening along the country's southern coastline. Now, the multi-million-dollar drug bust occurred after the JDF Coast Guard.
So this is the one that we read out earlier. As I said, I am showing you now the video so you can see it for yourself, right? This is some of the drugs that CTAC had taken away and converted to their personal use. Listen, people, look at it.
Intercepted a suspicious vessel south of Moran Point. This led to a high-speed chase. Now, during the encounter, the drug traffickers reportedly dumped several packages overboard and escaped. The Coast Guard recovered the drugs, which was handed to the narcotics police. It is believed the cocaine shipment originated from South America. Head of the Firearms and Narcotics Investigation Division, Superintendent Petrie Rowe, told our news center that the cocaine has a street value of hundreds of millions of dollars.
Wow.
He said the FNID and the JDF Coast Guard have been working closely with their overseas partners to intercept illicit drugs entering Jamaica's borders. Now, Superintendent Rowe also added the seizure is a significant blow to organized crime in Jamaica.
Take it away, significant blow to organized crime in Jamaica. When it's gone into the cocaine distribution of at CTAC.
No, yo, man, it's so bad. Sometimes I feel just laugh, brother, because it's so overwhelming, the level of criminality that is taking place under Andrew Holness-led government. This is the first time in our history in Jamaica. First time in our history.
But it now,
and again I say, I don't want to hear no labor right ball. Because when he praise for Andrew, he praise for him for what is good in the JCF. So everything we're bad, we are put it on him. Oh, my son, Jamaica, that fear, no. Isn't that fear? You can't want credit when things good and don't want to take credit on the bad. You agree, Denise? Who else agree? If you agree, type agree.
And into the distribution of Andrew Holness, right? And Horace Strong, and the Commissioner of Police distribution of CTAC becomes a distribution of for cocaine. And I'm saying it.
Jennifer, not true.
Really?
Willow.
The voice of the officer saying that
Unit, I am redeemed.
You can just go see to come buy your drugs.
Mickey.
This is how damaging this thing is, you know. This is how damaging this thing is. Now, let us give you some of the biggest drug boss under Andrew.
For the user, big up yourself. For those who watched Mystic Sensation last night, do you guys see how quiet Will Rattigan was? Will Rattigan gave no body language. No, just... You guys believe? Well, I believe that Will Rattigan knows about everything that is going on. The man was a former FBI agent, for crying out loud. But I found it hilarious watching him. I was watching him while they were talking. Like, yo, he's cold-blooded, man. Yo, Will Rattigan is cold-blooded. Sir Will Rattigan, big up yourself. Mr. Will Rattigan is cold-blooded. In a good way. In a good way. Yo, the man they on his phone like, no, just the poker face. Not reacting to anything that was being said in regards to the voice notes, in regards to DEA. I was looking directly at Will Rattigan like, we can't get nothing from him. The man not give me no read. Because we look for things like that, you know me. Yes, so we stay. Me I watch him and I say, oh God, we know. We know Mr. Will Rattigan. The man not even title, the man not say nothing. The man not say nothing with him body language. And he not say all time out. Quiet. No, me no say, Andrew Owens them a worry. Them gots to be worried. Because when you hear man like Mr. Wayne Lonesome and Mystic come out and tell you what they tell you about what is on the desk. Go on, Queenie. Queena Mina. What is on the decks of the DPP in terms of extraction, order? Yeah, man. Them a play it down and I go on like say, but we shall see what we shall see. Even the prophetic word is confirming that there's extradition orders in place. You want to look at him too? Ready, you saw go. We got Mr. Will Rattigan.
And we are asking Andrew Owens.
Yo!
There are all those drugs.
Yes.
After these drugs were seized. Remember now, an audit has been done.
Yes.
And the amount of drugs missing.
Come on now.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Let us pray.
Heads off a roll, ladies and gentlemen. People have to go to prison. People have to go to prison.
Look at it.
Yeah, man. People have to go to prison.
Jamaica has long been a focal point for drug trafficking in the Caribbean. Its strategic location makes it a prime transit point for traffickers moving drugs like marijuana and cocaine from South America to North America and Europe. Over the years, Jamaican authorities have made significant seizures in their efforts to stem the flow of drugs, often involving high-stakes operations, international cooperation, and, at times, shocking twists. Law enforcement agencies continue to work tirelessly to disrupt illegal operations. Several major drug busts have captured headlines, with some of the biggest making history on the island. Here's a look at the top 10 biggest drug busts in Jamaica's history. Number 10, Kingston Container Terminal Cocaine Bust, 2015. In December 2015, customs officials at the Kingston Container Terminal discovered 500 kilograms of cocaine hidden in a shipping container. The drugs were concealed among legitimate goods, demonstrating the lengths traffickers go to in order to bypass port security. The street value of the cocaine was estimated at over 1 billion Jamaican dollars, making...
Yeah, Trump was right about the drugs, but we all know it's not just the drugs why Trump. Them just use that as a way in. You understand? For get to the objective that they want to get to. Me I tell you, global boss, work can't done. discover
one of the largest seizures at the terminal. The operation underscored the vulnerability of Jamaica's ports to drug trafficking, given the high volume of containerized shipping that passes through the island. Following this bust, the Jamaican government increased efforts to strengthen port security, including the use of advanced scanning technology and better coordination with international partners. Despite these measures, the incident highlighted the ongoing threat posed by transnational drug trafficking networks. Number 9. Rocky Point Seizure, 2016. In October 2016, police in Clarendon conducted a major operation in Rocky Point, a well-known fishing village, resulting in the seizure of 700 kilograms of cocaine. The drugs, valued at over 1 billion Jamaican dollars, were hidden in a boat docked at the shoreline. Authorities arrested several individuals, including foreign nationals, suggesting that the operation was part of a larger international smuggling network. Rocky Point has long been a focal point for drug trafficking due to its proximity to international waters and its active fishing community, which traffickers often use as cover. This bust highlighted the increasing use of small ports and fishing villages by drug syndicates seeking to evade detection. It also emphasized the need for community cooperation in identifying and reporting suspicious activities. Number 8. St. Elizabeth Cocaine Bust, 2017. In November 2017, law enforcement officials in St. Elizabeth seized 1,000 kilograms of cocaine during a carefully planned operation. The drugs, packed in duffel bags, were discovered in a rural area, suggesting that traffickers were using remote locations to store and distribute their shipments. The street value of the cocaine was estimated at billions of Jamaican dollars, making it one of the largest busts in the island's history. St. Elizabeth, with its relatively isolated terrain and access to Jamaica's southern coastline, has become a hotspot for drug trafficking. Authorities believe the cocaine had been smuggled into the country by sea and was awaiting further distribution. The bust demonstrated the importance of intelligence-driven operations in disrupting drug networks and highlighted the ongoing challenges posed by Jamaica's geographical location and porous borders. Number 7. JDF Coast Guard Interception, 2024. On February 5th, 2024, the Jamaica Defense Force, JDF, Coast Guard intercepted a vessel off the island's southern coast, leading to the seizure of 1,192 kilograms, 2,629 pounds of marijuana. The drugs, valued at 26 million Jamaican dollars, were found in waterproof packages that were likely meant to be transferred to another vessel at sea. This type of maritime trafficking, often referred to as go-fast smuggling, is a common tactic used by drug syndicates to avoid detection. The operation was a testament to the effectiveness of the JDF's maritime patrols, which have been bolstered by international support and improved surveillance technology.
Why see why you called me last night? No, sir.
Officials believe the marijuana was destined for Central America or the United States, highlighting Jamaica.
Where you say Poco, no drugs like that never find a Rocky Point alive. But I news this. It's recorded. So I say a lie. I don't understand that. I don't understand that.
Role as a transshipment hub in the global drug trade. The interception also underscored the need for continued investment in coastal security to combat increasingly sophisticated smuggling techniques. Number 6. Alligator Pond Operation, 2020. Another major marijuana bust took place on June 4th, 2020, in Alligator Pond, Manchester. Security forces seized 1,164 kilograms of marijuana during an operation targeting a smuggling ring operating along Jamaica's southern coast. Although no arrests were made, the seizure was a significant blow to the traffickers, who were reportedly using the area as a launching point for drug shipments to Central America. Alligator Pond's location near the coastline makes it a strategic hub for smugglers, who often evade detection by blending in with local fishermen. The bust highlighted the challenges faced by law enforcement in monitoring Jamaica's extensive coastline. Despite the success of this operation, authorities acknowledged that traffickers would likely attempt to regroup and continue their activities. Number 5. Lance's Bay Marijuana Seizure, 2020. In June 2020, the Jamaica Defense Force conducted a major operation in Lance's Bay, Hanover, resulting in the seizure of 1,179 kilograms of marijuana. The drugs, packed in several large bags, were being loaded onto a vessel when authorities intervened. 3 Bahamian nationals were arrested during the operation, signaling the international dimensions of the marijuana trade in Jamaica. The Lance's Bay bust was significant not only for its scale, but also for its location. Hanover, situated on Jamaica's northwestern coast, has become a key point for maritime smuggling. Drug traffickers often use small fishing boats to transport marijuana to the Bahamas, where it is further distributed. This operation also demonstrated the importance of the JDF's maritime...
Hold on there. Ladies and gentlemen, according to reports last night, a police officer, well, a soldier, was gunned down along Walton Park Road. Mighty God. So, this is like a garage area. Whoa. So, why Prophet? The apostle is so on point. The man talk about the police force, you know. What go on comes? Yes, my baby. The man talk about the police force, you know, and say, yo, it gonna get really, nobody now gonna safe, you know. Nobody now gonna safe. Nobody now gonna safe. And then right after man talk about that, say you have man within the system where manipulate the system. Only not see you see the buckle come out. Okay, me understand what you say, Poco. Me understand what you say. CCTV camera leads to the arrest and charge of 3 men in stolen robbery case. Okay. Amazing. U.S. expand passport revocation for parents who owe child support. Mighty, what you say? Hold on, wait. Parents who owe significant amount of child support soon could lose their ability to travel internationally as Trump administration expands and steps up enforcement of 30-year-old law that allows the federal government to revoke American passport until payments are made. The man them are foreign on the pay on the child support. You see? The more and more me look on the world, you know, and examples like this, you know what come to my mind? Better we just do what God say we do. You know, say when you follow God, the cost less. Global boss, you are dealing with. No, think about it. When you follow God, you know, say it cost less. So when you marry your one wife now, and stick to your one wife, and you be faithful, yes? And not running around having unprotected sex with multiple women, right? Living in America, worse living in America, where they love carrying that court for child support. You see how serious the man take child support? Money? You can't even travel farm. Do the right thing. My brothers and my brothers and my brothers in America, do the right thing. Just follow what God said for you, brother. You can't go wrong. Yeah, man. Follow God. No, me I tell you. You're going to save money. Right? Someone not sleep with us, some witch or some demon. You not even know. Right? And I mash up on the life. Sucking out the blood out of the essence. On the prosperity just a dwindle. Because you don't go sleep with the wrong person, brother. Brother, follow God here, man. Can't go wrong, bro. A joke thing. They can't fly to you can't imagine an American citizen can't fly out of the country. An American citizen where they have this level of freedom where, yo, they can just use their passport and fly go anyway. And your child support lack of payment can always have this happen to you. No, Sir David said, them take child support so serious out there is because the judges get 40% of that money. No, I do understand the systematic approach that is behind the child support thing. And it's also a way to weaponize the women in America to keep the men. No, you will get lack of child support and have a record, you know, brother. Yeah, no, child support is serious in America, you know. The system is inherently against the males, you know. It's not in all situations that the males are wrong, you know. May I show you our vibes. Remember, and this is a little bit off topic, but me gonna talk. I remember when 50 Cent used to pay him baby mother one certain amount of money. And she decides that 50 Cent I get bigger and I make more money. And decides that she go carry him to court. And she demand more money from him. You know what 50 Cent did? Because he understood the law, he went to court ahead of her and took her to court. You know what happened? He paid less money for child support. Because you see, the money that he was giving her was way more than she's supposed to get. But because she greedy and she want gold digger, right? And she see money and fly up, she want more money. Ladies and gentlemen, you protect yourself in Jesus' name. Do the right thing. Find one woman where God sent for you. Pray to God and ask God for that one woman there, and have that one woman there and make you build and grow together. It don't make no sense, brother. Me tell you, it don't make no sense. Life too short, bro. Life too short to have a miserable, wicked woman as your baby mother. Life too short. You better just ask God to find out woman for you. Life too short, brother. Life is way too short. Believe, you know how much man have to start over because of that? In them 40s, in them 50s. The best years of their life gone. And the woman take everything. You know what, let me stop talk. Because I get emotional. Let me move on here, man. No, sir. Let me move on.
In intercepting illegal shipments. Number 4. Spur Tree Marijuana Bust, 2020. The Spur Tree Marijuana Bust in May 2020 remains the largest marijuana seizure in Jamaica's history. During a raid in Manchester, police discovered 3,946 kilograms, 8,700 pounds, of compressed marijuana stored in several large packages. Valued at approximately 35 million Jamaican dollars, the haul was part of a sophisticated smuggling operation. 4 individuals were arrested at the scene.
Watch Sassy more leg on that. Sassy, you better make sure so that the captain don't fit you, you know.
And authorities suspected that the drugs were destined for export, possibly to other Caribbean islands or North America. This bust highlighted the evolving nature of Jamaica's marijuana trade, which had traditionally been dominated by small-scale cultivators. In this case, the sheer volume of drugs indicated the involvement of a well-funded and organized syndicate. The operation also underscored the challenges faced by law enforcement in rural areas, where traffickers exploit...
So let me ask you something, Jamaica. I believe, say, these syndicates are some regular people. Only believe that some local youth trying to get to organize them type of something. Are the big wigs them? Even man them where oversee government. Are them the people are the biggest crime them in our country. And I'm telling you, I'm praying for God to take them down. More God expose them for go to prison. And anybody who involved with them for go to prison for to go rub out all the rest of their life in a prison for some wickedness what them are doing in our country and that cause crime and violence. The ripple effect of people's lives being destroyed. More God judge them, brother.
Terrain and limited police presence to conduct their activities. Number 3, Port Royal Cocaine Haul, 2002. In August 2002, Jamaican authorities conducted what was, at the time, the largest cocaine seizure in the country's history. More than 3,000 pounds, approximately 1,360 kilograms, of cocaine were found near Port Royal.
Dang.
The operation was notable not just for the volume of drugs seized, but also for the arrest of a policeman and a suspected Colombian national. This highlighted the deep connections between international trafficking networks and local operatives, as well as the challenge of rooting out corruption within law enforcement ranks. The drugs, with a street value of over 500 million Jamaican dollars at the time, were suspected to have been part of a large shipment destined for overseas markets. Port Royal's location near Kingston made it an ideal spot for smugglers, who often use small boats to transport contraband to larger vessels waiting offshore. This bust marked a turning point in how Jamaican law enforcement approached drug interdiction, leading to the introduction of more sophisticated surveillance and intelligence gathering techniques. Number 2, Kingston Freeport Terminal Bust, 2023. The Kingston Freeport Terminal Bust on January 14th, 2023, was another monumental operation in Jamaica's fight against drug trafficking. Customs officers discovered 1,250 kilograms of cocaine concealed within cargo on a vessel that had arrived from Colombia. The drugs were packed into 50 duffel bags and hidden among legitimate goods, showcasing the elaborate methods employed by smugglers. The street value of the seized drugs was estimated at 9 billion Jamaican dollars, 62 million US dollars, making it one of the costliest drug hauls intercepted at a Jamaican port. This bust underscored the strategic importance of the Kingston Freeport Terminal, a major entry point for goods into the Caribbean. Security officials noted that drug cartels often exploit the high volume of containerized shipping to smuggle narcotics. The operation required collaboration between the Jamaica Constabulary Force, JCF, customs officials, and international partners. Despite the success of this bust, authorities warned that similar attempts would likely continue as traffickers adapt to heightened security measures. Number 1. Havendale Cocaine Bust, 2024. On August 6, 2024, law enforcement officials in Jamaica made headlines with one of the most significant drug seizures in the island's history. The raid, conducted in Havendale, St. Andrew, uncovered a staggering 2,526 kilograms of cocaine. The drugs were found in a hidden compartment of a truck during a joint police-military operation. This seizure, valued at over 12 billion Jamaican dollars, approximately 75 million US dollars, sent shockwaves across the region due to the sheer scale of the operation. 5 individuals were arrested, including a 72-year-old man, signaling the involvement of individuals across various age groups in drug trafficking networks.
No, my general. 72, bro. I ain't gonna find Jesus yet. What the money I deal with, dog? No, I'm not joke. No, 72-year-old I ain't gonna find Jesus yet. You know, log on to the Lord. 72 are involved in a drug trafficking. No, man. No, brother. The life expectancy of man right now in a dem time. Yeah. 72. I pray for you, bro. This not normal.
This bust showcased the growing sophistication of smuggling operations in Jamaica. Authorities suggested that the drugs were likely destined for North America, as Jamaica is often used as a transshipment point. The operation involved careful planning, undercover work.
And that's why America's so interested, because it's a pivot. Jamaica is a pivot to send drugs in a for them community and match up for them community. So that's why America's so interested to stop the thing them. So you can imagine the DEA now go so baps and find out say the man them a see that a rob up the drugs them and brother a trouble. Hey, me say when I go hear about it, it a go swift. Yeah man, people will get extradited, man. That's no joke thing. No joke.
And intelligence sharing between local and international agencies.
No joke.
Let me speak before I bring in the panel. Now, when we listen to the audio, right? Let me say this, Jamaica. DEA has now reviewed as it relates to the information that we heard on the audio, right? Some of these bust and how drugs actually process out of the system.
Right.
Right?
Like and share the video, guys. Thank you.
Information. Right, that we are looking on, right? They are finding some riveting situation. And so then, instruction being given to dismantle CETA. And so,
yeah, the DEA in America, yeah. And it's not, listen, we know how the JLP are, ladies and gentlemen. Them not like these things. Because it's a reflection from freedom government. Because Andrew Holness has hugged up the success of JDF. And he has thrown shade at the People's National Party. Right? To make it appear as if they have the blueprint of how to actually deal with crime in Jamaica. He has gone into the parliament and lambasted Billy Davis, how you doing? And lambasted and put down the opposition to make it appear as if the opposition was the one that blocked them from doing more. When they were doing all these state of emergencies that was against our constitutional rights, and the PMP carried them to court about it. So Andrew Holness wants to use that type of dictatorship, iron fist style of government in everything that he does. He wants to restrict people's freedoms while not really doing real police work. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you want to restrict people movement? No, brother. The police is supposed to do them job while people are about them business. They are the watchdogs, right? So to speak. They act as a deterrent. You know what's another deterrent in security? Body-worn cameras. Body-worn cameras act as a deterrent for corrupt police to not do corrupt activity while on camera. Well, then again, the man in my video allegedly a see that the man in my thief out cocaine palm video. So probably the body-worn camera will not be a deterrent. But me still want it same way. I still want the body-worn cameras. You know what else is a deterrent security-wise? A well-lit area. That means the lights are bright. You see, in the dark areas, most crime happen. So you see, there's a lot of things that the government is responsible for in terms of rudimentary activities like making sure that they hold the JPS to task. We need more lighting in the streets of Jamaica and the roads, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Those things act as a deterrent for crime. There's many areas in Jamaica where the roads are not properly lit. And as a matter of fact, it is actually a hazardous situation for persons to meet in accidents. Recently, there was this new road at MPF where light posts in the middle of the road, I kid you not. Light posts Jamaica in the middle of the road. Well paved, then paved around the light posts. And I mean in the middle of the road. Who remember that? Last year, a report come out. So these are the cold realities. Right? The government now go on good, brother, in so many levels. So many levels they now go on good. Some things are up, man, and then watch me and say, yo, what? Who approved the road to be built? And you didn't, it's like the proper procedure. Much like how them now do procurement till after them buy the goods them. The Jamaica government, the JLP and the Andrew Honest-led administration loves to do things back way, in a reverse. Buy the things them for the hospital and then procure them. Buy the Starlink and then procure them 5 days after. Them do things back way. That's why I hear them talk about bureaucracy, because they don't like to follow proper procedure. They claim that they're a lawful government, but them broke the law so much. Huh? Have you guys watched my video about the NITS? And it in its original form, ladies and gentlemen, I've dropped that today. Guys, all of you watching me on Bolo VNR 2.2 and Bolo VNR clips on YouTube. For the persons that are on TikTok, you need to follow my page. I'm going to show you this video what I talk about. I really went into detail in this video. You need to watch that video so you can understand, if you don't already, what took place. Because Mrs. Donna Scott Motley raised a very serious issue. Yes? Very, very serious issue. You see this video? This video. The NIDS is not of God and was unconstitutional policy. A dangerous trend. You guys need to watch this video. Whoa. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all got it. Sorry about that, guys. My big finger. See it here? You see that? That's the last video I posted. You see that video? This video? See it there? For the persons on TikTok, I'm going to show you my YouTube page so you can subscribe here. You need to go watch that video. And trust me, I put in work. I was up late last night putting in the work. Alright? I'm going to promote these videos because I notice that sometimes YouTube now promote them. See? So, for the people them on TikTok, this is my page. Alright? See it here? This is one of my pages. You see that? Bolo VNR 2.0. You guys screenshot this. Go and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Go and subscribe. This is my main page. Bolo VNR Clips is my second page in second in command. I go by the amount of subs. Yes? So yeah. This has the most subs on it. So it's the most views. Bolo VNR 2.0. So that part, Mass Controller, you're doing. Big up yourself. Mass Control said, Evening Bolo, I would love to suggest also more CCTV, Jamaica Eyes with cameras that work, neighborhood watching communities. People need to take a stand, Bolo. Yes, I agree with you, you know. I agree with you wholeheartedly. It is very important. And you know something about this thing with the drugs, you know, something that came to my mind. The government has this under their watch. Most of the sea access is limited. Why is that? Why is that? Where say show it again? No, you're there on YouTube and I need to show you again. All you have to do, I click my picture and go up on the last video when I post. Alright? The last video I posted. And you will see the last video upload I posted. See there? Dangerous trend. The thumbnail says a dangerous trend. See there? I am highly recommended that you guys go and watch this video. And the video after that with Mr. Will Rattigan. Will Rattigan, don't believe them. Yeah, man. That's a 6-minute video. Confirming what a lot of us have been saying. But when you hear from Mr. Will Rattigan, you know, a man that is evidence-based, you know, it holds a different type of weight. So those two last videos, I'm going to go check them out. Moving on back to the information, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, the information said that it is the smoke. So things are going to be serious going forward.
Let me go back.
CETA.
Yes, CETA.
And so I am saying as what, right, the information said that it is the smoke.
My side.
So
come through my side. Come
things are going to be serious going forward. So don't look on.
Yeah, man. Double tap up the screen, my side.
And we see, you know, things seems to be just nice and dandy. Business as usual. It is no business as usual. No business as usual. I am going to bring in the panel.
Guys, before me go to the next part, do remember that the super chat is available on Bolo VNR 2.0, and you know, for both YouTube pages, the donation information is pinned at the top of the comment section. Yes.
But later on, we are going to ask Andrew Ones a very serious question. Very serious question. And it is going to open cans of worms.
Mighty God.
So without any delay, of course, let me bring in the opening batsman while, of course, Mother Rattigan steaming down. Opening batsman, step up.
I have to check out the opening batsman for that one.
Yes, sir, Byron.
Yes.
But, you know, the whole seizure of these drugs, you know.
Yes.
Opened up several can of work.
Yes.
And the drug seizure with me I talk about, I the one down in Hanover.
Oh.
The 3rd of August 2025.
What?
So we know Barrett carried out the operation then, MAGNITSKY. Yeah? But Barrett never knew.
Why? How when you SSP Barrett? Why film him a call so much? Born again, oh Lord, good afternoon, blessings. Why film him a call so much? Why? I don't know, but them not look for you too good, Mr. Barrett. I don't know nothing about you, but what is being said in this space You know, so you know, look good. You know, sound good.
Belongs to. So when I look never carry out the operation then, man empty. Yeah? Our Barrett never knew who the drugs belongs to.
Yeah.
So when I look through certain things where you just outline, Barrett said, you know, no one was arrested, but investigation is ongoing. I want to ask Barrett if him going to investigate DEA.
Yeah, mama.
Him could not look nobody else. A DEA exhibit after them thing.
So hold on. So what he's saying, guys, is that the DEA, like I said, set a rat trap. So the 5,000 kilogram of cocaine was actually cheese to catch the rat them, and the rat them get catch. Hey, this was a one bangarang. No, sir.
DEA no say anywhere rat smell, burn coconut.
Yes.
They find it. When the case of the police, anywhere cocaine, they them find that, you know.
Yeah.
Them immune to that. They know the smell of it.
Yes.
Them can't trace and find it from even 100 miles away.
Yes.
Don't go and blow in them direction. People understand what melting pot has said. Yeah? So, Barrett, come clean, man, and stop going like the text said. People don't know where I'm going. We have them intel a long time. Long time. Sit down, pan. Now we just have to wait for the right occasion to speak about. Now it blows, you know, to classify anymore, no, it's unclassified. So we are going to divulge in it and, you know, relate as we know. All right? So when you are coming here and the garbage thing about further investigation is ongoing, I want to know who you investigate. Can't be no get to youth, you know.
Yes.
And this one is not the big boys, them.
Yes.
Yeah? Not the PSOJ guy, them one. We can categorically state that belongs to DEA.
Yes.
So when you go up on the scene, you and your team, yeah, there was 6,000 kilograms of cocaine.
6,000 or 5.
You felt so good because you go find it in our wilderness. Yeah? You take 5,000 kilograms for yourself. You decide to add in 1,000 sea tax.
Mighty God.
Now that operation, you know, yeah, was supervised by ACP Glenford Miller. Him supervised the seizure and him supervised the 10 of the 5,000 kilos. So Glenford Miller, they shine the spotlight on you too, you know.
My God.
Yeah, no Barrett alone involved in the team, you know.
What?
Yeah, that you confined in the whole operation.
What is it?
And them.
What did
you understand? And this is major concern. Because DEA know them plan the exhibit test.
Yes.
And we found a look for police to smell it. And to come feed. But one never knows who it belongs to. So when Bona put in 1,000, DEA laugh and say, look how we get you rat them.
Them get
They
catch.
put on 6 pieces of burned coconut. They take 5 pieces themselves and you see that 1 piece of burned coconut.
Hey, for the persons on Bolo VNR 2.0, if you have not yet Bolo VNR clips on Bolo VNR 2.0, if you have not yet subscribed to the platform, I want to encourage you guys to subscribe. I am now almost at 8,000 subs. I need 39 more for Bolo VNR clips. We can get 8,000 subs, ladies and gentlemen, before the end of the stream. I like I share up the video and tell some people about the platform so they can come subscribe. No. Thank you guys so much. Bolo VNR 2.0 for the same thing for me. I know we are going to set some goals. Yeah, we are set some goals. Let me see what we're there. I don't usually do this, but let's see where we are, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where we are. Let's see where we are. So we are at 35,818. By the end of this live, for the persons on Bolo VNR 2.0, can we get to 35,900? Yeah, man, make we square it off to 39,900. So I want to share this video with 10 people right now and tell them to come subscribe and check out the rest of the program this afternoon. All right? Good. Let's continue.
All right? Here it is now, where things get bitter. Based on the facts, DEA know about this operation here, 100%, as to how much weight and cocaine was the exhibit. And to the facts, these men, these rat policemen, went in and steal DEA exhibit.
Mighty God.
I want to spin it now.
Wow.
Say it's over 1,000 kilo. The DEA now, they know them big up, so yeah, FBI, them and State Department, them just send down the extradition order. God, them know who are up on the operation. You know?
My God.
So some police boy are afraid right now, my Jamaican people.
Set a rat trap.
Right
Set
now,
a
some
rat
police
trap.
boy are afraid.
Set a rat trap for the 2-foot rat.
Panda operation at the 3rd of August 2025, down at Hanover. If we don't know about nothing more, we know about this one, I'm sure.
Wow.
Them boy, they are afraid. I remember, you know, them boy, they have them complicit too, you know, who not turn up on the scene, you know. But who is involved? We can't call name if we want, but, you know, sometimes we rather not.
Don't call the name,
we can shine the
Don't
spotlight to a
call the
different
name.
spectrum to just highlight how much the GSM is benefiting from cocaine.
Wow.
Because here it is now, you know. You have a group of them down in Manchester, you know. Now talk about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know. Over that total, so you can find out the next number. Yeah? I be a Rolex man, them a Mablina. A party down there. Now you tell me, my Jamaican people.
Yo, we
How on
can't really
earth a policeman in a Jamaica supposed to be wearing a watch valued $8 million Jamaican dollars?
That's a one good question.
That's what it calculates to.
No, on a big man level. 8 million Jamaican dollar for one watch. Oh, no, man. 8 million?
I be a Rolex, the man, the mama Blina. A party down there. Now you tell me, my Jamaican people. How on earth a policeman in a Jamaica supposed to be wearing a watch valued 8 million Jamaican dollars? That's what it calculates to. Based on the fact that we know say it valued 50K United States dollars. You understand? Now it show you by the police them gone now, you know. Them gone into
Them
a
stupid for true, man.
But none of it could have ever believed them could have climbed.
Right.
Them move out of the rank of serve, protect and reassure, man.
Mighty God.
And gone in a rank of gold and galore. Them the gold Rolex watch there. People. Them the Rolex watch there, you know. Let me tell you. Live sports, you know. I see some big tournament, like all Wimbledon and all them things there. When the man them win the men's single spinal and them get like Federer, you know. Yeah, man, good performance. So I want to know if these bunch of rats from the JCM received those Rolex for good performance. In shipping back the substance for them steal from DEA, distributing it back. Some kingpin overseas, and kingpin say what? Reward coming your way, man. And the squad of them, man.
Wow.
Every man in a bling bling Rolex.
Bling bling. Money ain't a thing.
It was amazing. People mouth was in what's that? Can't believe with them eyes. One such individual, you know. Gentleman of the year. Gentleman of the year, you know. Involved, have links to drug kingpin. Gentleman of the year, pick up him award, man. Best commissioner ever. You understand? God, him a reap havoc out of it, but we shouldn't surprise. The whole family network around this gentleman of the year, the so-called commissioner of police where we have in Jamaica. They're always involved and intertwined with cocaine. One of them come from a vibe deal too. I've seen stumping ground up the sign of coming with long time before we even get to that level there, the people. When they have him look a briefcase and take interceptor, but bus came interceptor. We are leading him the spear with a and that bus then drive back. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you why. It was an ex-policeman when named Wanga used to drive the bus. So I'm always go with Wanga bus. And it come from it live up where he live. Yeah? Him used to have him briefcase sit behind the doctor kind of one when him come out from the problem to the passage. I know them bus never up a morning time. Look where he reached now. Look where that piece of garbage reached. Guy smiley, you know what you me attack, you know.
Mighty God.
Ellington.
Mighty God.
Because you name called Bandits Bangarang and several of you done.
Whoa.
Schoolboy Richie and we know the whole episode. Yeah? So, Google too, it not surprise me that Jamaican people take it as it is. Yeah? With a pinch of salt, but Owen Ellington is still the commissioner. Remember how can I state them send him down, you know? When them go on for Schoolboy Richie, you know? Them send him back at Jamaica to come resign.
Whoa.
Never resign at his own will.
Whoa.
Or at the Minister of National Security.
What?
Pleasure. United States sent back guys Smiley to come resign.
Really?
I remember them all counterpart Schoolboy Richie in the same time. You know?
That is true. I can confirm that.
I know what kind of thing I go on in Jamaica.
Was sent back to resign under the instruction of DA.
Wow.
Go back to Jamaica and resign. That's true.
Wow.
So go ahead, Legend. Just confirm it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the whole scenario is just a re-admission. Yeah? Of where them in a go with long time. So when you look, just look at the lifestyle of the commissioner where we have, man. I don't know some reputable people, you know, come out and walk them out, you know. And, you know,
Lisa Anna.
endorsement that in
Lisa Anna.
What kind of gentleman of the year we are going to have people married to and home over football record? That alone disqualifying.
Oh, Judge of Father God. No, sir.
What that is saying to his matrimonial home.
Whoa.
So, these people who would have looked on as reputable Jamaican citizens, who is showing them support and them weight behind this piece of shit, yeah.
My goodness.
Oh, gentleman of the year. Egg all over on the face now. Down the year where it picks up in a. Egg all over on the face. That damn disgrace somehow don't need to lock on them out. Lock on them out and stay out. Yeah, because certain things would not be getting themselves involved in, you know.
My God.
Yeah. Because we know no red eye, you know. On the belly long. And anyway, the spoils don't want to let them no support behind it because we reap the benefit. Find the crumbs. Somehow they don't have no satisfaction within themselves, you know. Don't want more, don't can bite and chew. Yeah? So, end up on the whole on the face. Yeah? I mean, I said to my Jamaican people, some people shouldn't even have go down the road there, you know. Some people have been exposed to the world from a tender age. Receive millions in endorsement to travel the world. And they must have seen how, you know, first world country and society live. And how their security head operate and perform. I make the comparison with what I want in Jamaica. When we see the youth them gone by the wayside and, you know, certain people who responsible for justice and all these things turn a blind eye, yeah, toward the situation. Then when you come out and I endorse them. Yeah. So certain people don't sell.
Hi, Veronica.
Don't sell. Yeah?
Greed,
so
man,
the whole
greed.
thing now, by Jamaican people, is that see tax the dark this man. Yeah? DEA saying enough is enough. So when we look at them crap, just a crawl out time hole and come out, and I say, well, boy, you know, them have done a wonderful work last year and even the beginning of this
year. You know what they call crap.
Yeah, well, at the beginning of this year, the police...
Oh, it's strong. Hey, the woman that they see here, man.
48 hours. Amazing in crap. Amazing. But crap, what you need to do is tell the people why you went into your wall.
Mighty God.
Can remember, you know, DEA know about you too.
Jesus.
Was it because your name was on the list that sits on the EPP desk up to this blessed moment?
Good question.
And the Jamaican people can't hear nothing. What is going on with that extradition order? Each up in a WikiLeaks, you know. And I'm watch a long time and do every move you make. I remember your friends too, from within your cabinet who depend it as well.
My God.
Yeah, so the whole thing is that the police and its hierarchy in Jamaica is in a shambles.
Wow.
As it relates today, having to answer to a lot of questions from the drug enforcement agent. You understand? Yes. And people are quivering at the boot right now. Crab just came back in composure, you know, and crawl out and hold. But you know, in time, you're so entrenched into a situation in your country, you can't stop pick it up. So you have to pick up the nasty criminal police that we are eating the cocaine. You have to pick up all the head, like Google 2, they are good work. When Google 2 mash up the place and run up the place. Google 2 over there, you know, and that face card, you know. I'm uncle, I'm still the commissioner, Owen Ellington. And we have concrete evidence and sources in terms of, you know, knowledgeable communication skill.
So hold on. The present commissioner, Fim uncle was commissioner before? And that him say? Mummy know more than me, mummy. The present commissioner, a Fim uncle commissioner now? May I ask, because I don't know. Eh? No, man, no, I don't go back to that because that's very serious.
Criminal police that we are eating the cocaine. You have to big up all the head, like Google 2, they are good work. When Google 2 mash up the place and run up the place. Google 2 over there, you know, and that face card, you know. I'm uncle, and still the commissioner, Owen Ellington.
Who name Google 2? Who name Google 2? Google 2, who name Google 2? No, me I try to follow what I say. Me no remember my nickname them. Few people watch me so we know some long time. Uno please explain to me who name Google 2. Sassy, you know who name Google 2? Who them call Google 2? Who name Google? Kevin Blake name Google 2 Ronnie's. Ronnie said Kevin Blake name Google 2. So he's actually saying that the former commissioner of police a Google to uncle. Make you play that back. Hold on, this new to me. May I try to figure it out, Jamaica. May I try to figure it out.
You have to big up all the head, like Google 2, they are good work. When Google 2 mash up the place and run up the place. Google 2 over there, you know, and that face card, you know. I'm uncle, and still the commissioner, Owen Ellington.
Oh my God.
We have concrete.
Oh, all right. Someone want to ask one question. How did we get here? So you're telling me that Google to uncle was forced to resign by the United States? No, sir. No, sir. Hold on. Wait. No, this is dangerous. No, this is shameful and dangerous, Jamaica. Me doesn't understand what man I say now. No, because me say uncle to who? Who for uncle when I say must him basically I say are the same man when they forced to resign and him around the police force now and that style. And that him I say now. All if we could have talked in our tongues, and they must say, Jesus, please.
Down the one more, down the can bite and chew. Yeah? So,
what a tangle the way we weave.
I mean, I said to my Jamaican people, some people shouldn't even go down the road there, you know. Some people have been exposed to the world from a tender age.
Wow.
Receive millions in endorsement to travel the world. And they must have seen how, you know, first world country and society live and how their security head operate and perform.
Right.
I made the comparison with what going in Jamaica. When we see the youth them gone by the wayside and, you know, certain people who responsible for justice and all these things turn a blind eye, yeah, toward the situation. Then when you come out and I endorse them. Yeah. So certain people know themselves. Yeah. So the whole thing now, my Jamaican people, is that seat of the dog with this man. Yeah? DEA say enough is enough. So when we look at Liam Crab, just a crawl out time hole and come out, and I say, well, boy, you know, them have done a wonderful work last year and even the beginning of this year. Yeah, when at the beginning of this year, the police, them killed 12 people within 48 hours. Amazing in Crab. Amazing. But Crab, what you need to do is tell the people why you went into your hole. Because remember, you know, DEA know about you too. Was it because your name was on the list that sits on the DPP desk up till this blessed moment? And the Jamaican people them can't hear nothing? What is going on with that extradition order? Because I remember a long time you each up in a WikiLeaks, you know. And I watch a long time them do every move you made. I remember you have friends too from within your cabinet who depend it as well. Yeah, so the whole thing is that the police and its hierarchy in Jamaica is in a shambles. As it relates today, having to answer to a lot of questions from the drug enforcement agent. You understand? Yes. And people are quivering at the boot right now. Crab just came back in composure, you know. And crawl out time wood. But you know, in time, you're so entrenched into a situation in your country, you can't stop pick it up. So you have to pick up the nasty criminal police that we are teeth the cocaine. You have to pick up all the head, like Google 2. We have good work. When Google 2 mash up the place and run down the place. Because Google 2 over there, you know, as a face card, you know. I'm uncle and still the commissioner, Owen Ellington. And we have concrete evidence and sources in terms of, you know, knowledgeable communication skill. Yeah? See, him around the day-to-day affair. Because remember, I never resigned at him bullying up people. He was forced. So when he come back to Jamaica now, you know, guys Smiley and Andrew and Dr. Crab, they just hurriedly say, you walk now. Bring in one of my family members, you know. Bring in Joopy.
Wow.
Yeah? And them carrying Joopy. Joopy don't have a clue about the job. Joopy don't have a clue. Joopy coming like Alvin Gale, where Andrew take from JDF and put an advert.
That Mr. Anderson they call Joopy. Now them taking from film job, now have a clue about the job. Cam gone and give him bigger job overseas. Yo, I never see a leader like Andrew Jones that rewards failure. The man rewards failure. Just check it. Everybody with Andrew have a problem with are make him look bad. Don't they get a higher position? Wasn't Everald Warmington resigning at one point from his position? And then he came out and lashed out and said he was fired. And him bad and him go on and him. That's why I don't really give him no much credit when I see my rush him own people in the parliament, you know. Because it's all, to me, it's all a part of me a ball out because I want my partner job. Me a ball out because I want position. You hear him always talk about him get the most votes. When you hear him talk about how him get the most votes out of every candidate, it tells you where the state of the country is, that Everald Warmington get the most votes. Everald Warmington. With all the allegations leveled at him. Nasty allegations. leveled at him that he has never come out and said it not no go so. Has never sued the individual. You don't know what I talk about. I don't need to spell it out. Winsome, what's up? Good afternoon. The nasty allegations leveled at Everald Warmington. Everald Warmington character is not of good, and he not have no good antecedents based after those allegations. That is a mucky, murky water. So, you know, I'm confused. I hope people show this man respect. To be honest with them, I'm kind of confused when I think about it sometimes. No respect, Jamaica. All of them is the same. None of them in the Jamaica Labour Party can hold their head high and say, I am not tainted. You hear what I said? Now, let me tell you something. If I'm a part of a government entity and I see certain things going on, at some point, you know, if you have any integrity, you know, you'll have to do something to clean up the situation. All the members of the Jamaica Labour Party have done is ignore the situation, lie about it, right? And just go along to get along. So I mean, Warmington and them, all of them was defending Andrew. When him started, they attacked the Integrity Commission. Right? So all of them are tainted. Every last one of them. Right? So when I look upon now this situation now, with a man where the USA forced him to resign from the position, then put in family member in at the post, and then after that the family member they come out, and next family member put in again. No, Jamaica not run right. Jamaica is not running right. Our Vaz don't know. Somebody say why Vaz so lie. Where Daryl Vaz don't know. I look like them have one press conference earlier, you know. Where Daryl Vaz don't know. What did he say? Send me the clip. Send me the clip. No, I cannot identify one member of the Jamaica Labour Party that is of integrity at this point. Not even one individual. And if they are there, the cloud of darkness that cover that party, whether in front or behind it, you can't even look from an aerial view and see light. Or when the sun shine, the clouds surround the entire party. Darkness. Everybody associated with the Jamaica Labour Party is being covered in darkness. Bolo, they all are criminals. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be dirty also. What a piece of prophetic word from Mr. Mark Jefferson Cody. You know, Dre Bryan said something in his life. Big up Dre Bryan. Because when I started the live, I was watching Dre Bryan show, right? Dre Bryan said something in it. I'm here to say, the man is so on point, brother. I want to play one little clip of it, you know. I want to play one little clip of it. Hold on, people. I'm going to change computer.
before time. Speaking on ethics, come here. Is it ethical, Jamaica, for the office of the Prime Minister to be running ads of the Prime Minister's speech 365 days for the year per nation? Well, come here now where the blouse and skirt disappear. Me want to ask the labor rights them something, and me want to ask Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, the donkey of the
What them try? What them try, Ryan? Yo, me say man deal with Juliet Cuthbert wicked. Listen to this.
For people figure stand before ethics committee. Let me ask you something.
Yes.
Juliet Cuthbert Flynn.
Yes.
You think it is ethical?
Yes.
For the office of the Prime Minister
right.
to be running all kind of ads.
Yes.
365 days of the year per NNN. What is the budget for that?
Yes.
Speaking on ethics. Was it tender? Come here, labor right, make we sit down and talk, no?
Yes, no man.
Was it put to tender where all of the radio station them could have put in them bid and run the ads them for the office of the Prime Minister? Me want to ask if all of them ads there want to run up and down per NNN. Where is the ethics? The one with them when put to tender. What is the budget for that? You don't find it unethical. You don't find it unethical. Donkey of the day, woman. Why we cannot continue to do it? Why? Because if we continue to bail out NNN. So that's when the corruption them come up, they know how to spin it and put a different perspective to the nation. Is it that? Is that the reason? So that the fool people them can listen and not check out things for themselves? Is that ethical? Cuthbert Flynn? Did that contract put to tender? And that we want to ask Uno. Nationwide of the contract to set up all kind of tent and bring it live. We want to ask if those things were put to tender. Any other radio station did get the opportunity to bid for it? Speaking of ethics.
Hey.
Speaking of ethics.
Hey.
You are talking about ethics, and I call for Dennis Garden and Jack them come before ethics committee. Where were you? Me I ask you if the contract them did put to tender. Where you have the Jamaican taxpayer a pay out to NNN.
Fix our business.
Bailing them out. If you pay their rent down at Digital headquarters. Look at England, Jamaica.
Yes.
Are you aware that the Prime Minister of England, once again, they might look to remove him as the Prime Minister?
Yes, I read that. I read that the other day. And the only reason why they might try to remove him as the Prime Minister is because he appoints somebody that is associated with Epstein. Not that him associated with Epstein, that he appointed somebody that is associated with Epstein. Want to see how them the people that serious in the UK? Jamaica, we are joke. Andrew Warner should not be the Prime Minister of the country with all of the things them that is hanging over his head with his statutory declaration, and alleged tax tax invasion. You remember from in the early part when I tried to run, and Miss Zara Burton bring up the situation. Let me tell you something, man. Jamaica now run good. Jamaica now run good, and the people in Jamaica are our fault. Because we allow these people to operate with no checks and balances. Right? No checks and balances. The country, our moral and ethical compass has totally been eroded. Totally. We have normalized criminality. We have normalized the death culture. We have normalized the abuse of men. We have normalized the abuse of women. We have normalized the abuse of children. We have normalized corruption in the country from the politician them. We have normalized it. I saw the thing set. Dangerous. Dangerous, ladies and gentlemen. Dangerous.
Huh? Is it ethical for NNN to continue to report and post all those ads out of the office of the Prime Minister when the same nationwide owe $1.5 billion? Where is the ethics in that? Come here, now, Juliet Cuthbert Flynn. Speaking of ethics, I want to ask you again. Do you think it's ethical? Is it ethical
Mighty God.
for nationwide to be carrying all the live proceedings pertaining to the Jamaica Labour Party? Did any of those live broadcasts put to tender?
My goodness.
You think it's ethical for all of the ads them when nationwide are run for the office of the Prime Minister, knowing that such a station owe the nation $1.5 billion? How is it that you continue to do business with this entity? You think that is ethical? You not go like me, you know.
Wow.
You not go like me. And this woman stood up in the Honorable House of Parliament and have the audacity to come and call out the Dennis Gardner and Jack then come before
Mighty God.
an ethics committee. Where were you? Where were you when Dalrymple used her benefit as an MP to bring in the IN vehicle for her family? Zero taxes paid. The fact that she was charged and bring before the court of this land. She has done something wrong that is unethical, unheard of, and she should be fired.
Of course.
What did the Jamaica Labour Party do?
Put her back.
You guys did
Run
is
in the election.
Unethical to bring her back.
Yes.
Speaking on ethics.
Yes. Talk about it.
Look at what Christopher Tufton has done with market.
Come on now.
Take up taxpayer money and give woman to conduct work on the behalf of the people of this country.
You know, I have to go to something. Because him raise that issue, then I have to go to something. Remember go and play it thing. I go find it. That is an excellent. I go to Christopher Tufton. That's an excellent thing.
Take up taxpayer money and give your woman to do work on the behalf of the people of Jamaica. Your own woman, this not go to tender. It's not like say you take up the money and pitch. Make a pitch to 10 person. You take up the $80 million, put it in your woman and run with it. And you no find it unethical, but you come have the audacity. Dr. Norman Dunn. We have the honor to be a tax office, all rotten down building for all these years.
Yes.
And the Labour Party still appearance for a business that closed. As a sitting member of Parliament, you are getting direct money from the government. You not find that unethical?
Nobody said anything to Norman Dunn. None of them. This is why I tell you that I can't trust nobody in the Jamaica Labour Party. No, hey, Mr. Marlon Morgan, you see if you're not talking in Parliament, nobody put out no press release. You have no moral right, authority, or fiber to speak on Mark Jefferson Code in any capacity. As a matter of fact, you have none to even speak on anybody in the People's National Party. If you want to attack somebody, go and go attack Dennis Gard. If you're bad, go and say things that are not in the document if you're bad. Go and go say it, man. Go and go talk about Dennis Gard, man. You see what happened to TVJ? Go and go talk about Dennis Gard. Somehow what's up? Yeah, man. Run up your mouth. Marlon Morgan about Dennis Gard. But don't speak on Mark Golding. Mark Golding's position where corruption is concerned, it is quite pellucid. It's clear. It's cogent. Everybody understands where he stands with it. So, you can't mix. Mark Golding a mix and mingle. Joe Biden raised the point. You see Mark Golding in the parliament, man, relax him, man. You know when you're not part of any corruption and your hands are not dripping in blood and drugs and them something there. Real man of integrity. Clean. Like a whistle. When they know that, they cannot. Yeah, that's why they fear him, you know. Because they don't know if you do it Mark Golding, you know. Mark Golding going up power, a place I got shake up. Dalios done. You remember good.
But you have the nerve.
Out of order.
You have the nerve to come and talk about PNP and ethics.
Mighty God.
You have the nerve to come and talk about PNP and ethics. You know, say, England once again under the radar. They want the England Prime Minister to step down. Remind you, know, Jamaica, he's not in any hanky-panky, you know.
He's not in a nothing.
The Prime Minister of England, there is only a report. Just like all.
And the man they want to remove
Integrity Commission report and the Auditor General report. And so in England, you have one report come out, and some people in a party name get called up. You know. He, as the Prime Minister, no do nothing hanky-panky, you know. And the whole people are called for him to resign. Eh? Why can't we have the same kind of accountability here in Jamaica?
Come on now, talk about it.
If you choose to sit in the seat of the highest seat of the land, the highest office as a public servant in this country, and your name in a corruption, your own colleagues will ask you to walk away or step aside. That is how it is done in England. Any of your name I call upon any corruption, your own corruption stand against you and ask you to step down. So what is different here in Jamaica? Huh? What is different here in Jamaica? When it comes to politics and political party in Jamaica, they only see one side. Only your side, them see they don't condemn corruption and wrongdoing totally. Only when it's on your side, then call it over. Once they plan for them side, them no see it. Huh? Them no see it. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
No, me I gonna release that video there, you know. Well, I have to release it in parts because it's actually a 2-hour video. While I was live, I was recording. So I really one part of Joe Biden live we did a record, and even when I get hot, I'm say, you know what? Me just record the whole thing while me live, so I did have a computer here, so I use the other one. So yeah, it's a 2-hour video. He spoke about a lot. Some of it I haven't heard yet. Look like him talk about Jack then. He talk about the UHWI. And this look like, who this? Emily Shields. We talk about Emily Shields. Why am I tell her the hypocrisy? She not get one award too from the government. Hey, we had to say, brother, them are people are unreal, yeah, man. And he talk about Winston Ennis. No, him really did liberate them wicked this man. I don't know why nationwide go stir up your ansness. Because Joe Biden did them wicked this morning. Oh gosh, man. So I have that video I recorded on a live stream. You see me? Yeah, one part I when I end still with the music and so that I got cut off. And then it go to our next live automatically. Yeah, so. Yeah, I don't know when I go post that or how I go post it. More than likely, I go do some editing and post the part that I want to post. But anyway, Christopher Tufton and Market Me. Integrity Commission. Boy, me love you know, Integrity Commission. I want to know if you do the right thing. I want to know if you take it to the highest action to fight against corruption in the country in regards to the actual government and the big wigs them. Poor people are being held accountable for years. Poor people has been abused by the judicial system for years. One, because them lack knowledge of the actual law. Two, because them don't really have the money in terms of you go get representative, right? Good representative. Because when you have the right, good lawyer, them, enough of them cases would have thrown out in a court where people get prosecuted for. And because them not have the right representative. No. Integrity Commission. Mr. Will Rattigan raised a serious point that if you guys are truly about improving, you have to take this one on the chin and take the L. Based off of what I say. Yes, sir. You really have to do some internal introspection as to what really went wrong and how did you guys fumble in this regard. Right? We can't continue like this Integrity Commission. Only listen to this. Listen to this.
They said, returning to the relationship between Miss McDonough and Dr. Tufton. She advised that she met him in 2011 in a professional capacity because and at the time she managed the data center for the party. I think that meant the JLP. She said she's known him since 2011 while she was working in a professional capacity. And that there was something on social media about wife cheated on and social media thing and that they said he was involved in a relationship with her for 7 years and all of those things were, see right here at the top, she says, for 7, which allegations were false. Then she went on to say, I consider romantic affiliation as alleged to be a private matter, which has no bearing on, listen to this, which has no bearing on the contractual relationship. So what she's saying is that whatever relationship I had with him, it has no bearing on it. But guess what?
It does.
I'll tell you later on that
it does.
Never had a relationship with him for a good period of time, even though I knew him for that period of time. So after she made that statement, she come back again and she make another statement. Here it is right here by Miss McDonough by way of a further. Let me see if I can pick this up. Come on, to see this now. Follow me. Follow me. Look at the top. By way of a further statement, meaning another statement. No, she's clarifying it. And she said, in fact, she used the word clarity. She said that in my prior statement, clarity was not brought to an alleged romantic relationship between myself and Dr. Tufton. You know what she said? That in my prior statement, I didn't clarify it enough concerning a relationship, a romantic relationship between myself and the minister. Mm-hmm. Now look at this. Pay careful attention now. She said, I now seek to do so. I need to set the record straight because the first time around,
never said,
you know, kind of ambiguous based on what people are saying.
Left some gray areas. Left some gray areas.
Yeah, some gray areas. And I want to clear. I'm going to shine the spotlight and let everybody know what's going on.
Listen up, people.
Said, I now seek to do so by making it absolutely clear that on or about 2016, 17, 18, 19, and by the way, Lindsay, it shouldn't be on or about, it should be in or out. And I'll tell you a little, English is my second language, Patois is my first language, but I learned a thing or two. One of them is that when you're going to use, if you're going to use on, you must have a specific date. So you say on February 16th, on or about February 16th. But if you're going to use a year, you can't say on 20. You take out the about. You take out the or about. That's how you clarify to use the word she's using. That's how you clarify the sentence. So you would say by making it, see where it says making it absolutely clear that on, if you want to test the sentence, you take out or about. So it would read that on 2016. That's incorrect. It can't be on 2016. It should have been in. So she should have said, I'm making it absolutely clear that in or about 2016, 17, 18, and 19, the period during which Market Me was involved in Jamaica moves, the subject matter of the investigation, Dr. Tufton and I only had a professional relationship. Remember, the question is about a see it right I say no. The question is about a romantic relationship. Just in case people don't follow me. See it right I say. The matter about whoa. All right, let me draw. All right. we are talking about, yeah? Roman.
Wait. You drawing a line?
A line, man? Yeah.
That point is too big to draw a line, man.
Hold on a minute. Hold on there. Get it there? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. See this romantic relationship with the black there, right? And then if you look at the bottom of the sentence, it says what? At the last sentence, it says, I only had a professional relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So what she's saying, follow me, people. What she's saying is that between in 2016, 17, 18, and 19, I only had a professional relationship with him. So what she's saying, because they're asking her about a romantic relationship, what she's saying is after 2019, I started having a
romantic relationship.
Yeah, it's right there. She said, I want to make it clear that during this time, yeah,
it is implied.
It is implied that up to 2019, my relationship with the minister was purely professional. Because remember, no, the question, because she said they were getting contracts during that time period, and so the commission wanted to find out if they had a romantic relationship, because if they did, it could spell all kinds of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
For both of them, actually, but particularly for the minister.
Mm-hmm.
So she said 2016, 17, 18, 19, we had the contract. During that time, I only had a professional relationship. Is that so, Lindsay? Is that so? Well, let's test her statement. Let's test it. And remember now, look at the dates. 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Yes. Make we go to another page. Now, this is 56. Yeah. Let's go to page 11. Same report. Okay. All right. Look at this section 5.1.1. It says a review of the QCA database. That's a database that you're supposed to put contracts in. A review of that database revealed that the ministry awarded a total of 13 contracts to market me. The particulars of the contracts are detailed here on. Remember what you said, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. So, if you follow what she's saying, it would appear as if she started having a relationship with the minister after 2019. And if she did, that's a huge problem.
Huge problem.
If she did if she started having a romantic relationship with him after 2019, because she said, it wouldn't be a problem if there are no contracts. But she said 2016 to 20, and remember, no, this is a clarification statement. This is not the first statement. She come and use the word clarify. I'm clarifying it. 2016 to 2019, I only had a professional relationship with him, leaving one to believe that, okay, so you started, if you were having a romantic relationship with him, it would have been after 2019.
After 2019.
Take a look at this, people. This is a contract, right? Here's the last contract in 2019, August 8th. Remember what you said, 2019, August 8th. Look at this, there's a contract in 2020. 2 contracts in 2020, one in June, one in July.
Wow.
Look,
2021
in 2021.
Hey.
One in January, one in March.
Mighty God.
So did she have a relationship with him while she was getting these contracts? Did she have a romantic relationship with him while her company received these contracts? Because if she did, it is a clear breach of the procurement rules and other rules as well. A clear breach. Remember what you said, 2016 to 2019, I only had a professional relationship with him. So the question then is, what kind of relationship did you have with him in 2020 and 2021? I just threw that out there, people, for you to understand what's going on. And then getting back to the Integrity Commission, I want to show you something. Why I feel as strongly as I do about the things I've said about them. Let me show you something. I want to get to the recommendations. Okay, here we go. All right. Listen to this. See this? This is what they did with the minister, This is what they did with the minister. They referred it to who? To Speaker Juliet Holness. It's right there. See it right there?
Keep it in the family.
See it right there? It was referred to the speaker, and it says, having regard to the conflict of interest concerns around Dr. Tufton's introduction of Market Me and his friendship and his subsequent involvement in discussions from which he ought properly to have recused, the DI recommends that this matter be referred to the Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives. And guess what? Tell me what happened.
Nothing.
Tell me what happened after it went to the Speaker of the House.
Nothing.
You don't hear anything?
Nothing.
You don't hear nothing? Why she never come and say, why the Integrity Commission never said, Speaker, forget about what the minister said. The person with whom it's alleged he had this relationship with said that up to 2019, it was a professional relationship, leading us to believe that there was something more after 2019. And after 2019, she received 4 contracts, 2 in 2020 and 2 in 2021. And this is the best they could do. For me, and this is my personal opinion, it wouldn't have stopped there. It wouldn't have stopped with me sending something to the Speaker of the House. It wouldn't have, it couldn't have, it shouldn't have. It must not happen. And folks, time is at a premium, so we won't even get to that, because now we're going back to this Dewey thing. Time is at a premium, but we will show you in the fullness of time. We will show you 6 cases where Integrity Commission did things like this. She did things like this. But folks, Judith and Narda, when me I try, don't follow the shiny object. What I'm saying is that the Integrity Commission should have bring action against him. Them send it to the Speaker. I don't blame the Speaker in this instance, no, because the Speaker never asked for it. It's them referred it to the Speaker. It's them referred to the Speaker. And somebody said, where is the opposition should take it in the House. At least ask the question. You know what I mean? They didn't ask her the question. They didn't. So, and there's a lot more in this report too. Well, then we're going on to.
So, back to Juliet Wallace. Juliet Cuthbert. So, Juliet, you know, no problem. You know, no problem with that situation. You don't have any problem with Market Me situation. So, based off of the information, Mr. Widratigan does show off of the report, right? Based off of the information, right? The lady come back to clarify the relationship what she have with Christopher Tufton, right? So it's like the man them say, if she's going to tell them that after 20, she didn't have a, oh my God, sorry, she didn't have a, she only had she had a business relationship with him up until 2019. Well, what happened after that? My life is flagged for violation. TikTok, me I gonna end the live. When you come over to YouTube, yeah? When you just come over to my YouTube, Bolo VNR 2.0. Come over to my YouTube. I'm tired of them. Every minute them a block me something. Tired of them, man. Come over to YouTube. I gonna end the live here, people. Bolo VNR 2.0. Come over to YouTube. No. Sorry about that, guys. TikTok do the most. TikTok do the most. Right now. Let me put this one right here, so I have two of them. Right. So the young lady or the lady basically implied that after 2019, the relationship between her and Christopher Tufton was not just business. It was something more. That's what she implied. Because she came back to give what? Clarification about the relationship. And the specific wording of her clarification suggests that their relationship is more than a business relationship after 2019. So if indeed that is the case, that it was more, and she got contracts after the relationship moved past business, she still got some contracts after that, so there's still a breach. And then now, the fact that she's saying that, we have to now question the integrity of our statement to ask whether or not if it was after 2019 or they were having a relationship the whole time. And I believe that it is fair to question that, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it is fair. Yeah, man. I believe it's fair to question whether or not the relationship is strictly platonic the whole time. So, I have to admit that the Jamaica Labour Party is better at being the opposition than the People's National Party. That's for sure. But I also have to admit the People's National Party is better at running the country than the Labour right there. Those two things are absolutely true. But I'll tell you this. The PMP in opposition is still a problem for the JLP because, every chance they get, they are very calculative in their approach. Let me tell you why the JLP is better. Because they break the rules. They break the law when they are in opposition in terms of the rules of engagement. They use buzzwords. They use propaganda. The PMP does not use propaganda. The PMP stick to the facts. Them stick to the facts and them ask the relevant questions. That's what the PMP does. You feel what I say? And so I go on and so. Them stick to the relevant questions, ladies, and them stick to the actual facts. Because every single minute thing that the labor right them get, them is so pressed, you know. Yo, let me tell you something, man. The labor right them is so pressed, brother and sisters, that undo move. Undo move again. Let me see if I hit this. I think I hit this.
I appreciate morning. A very pleasant good morning to each and every one of you who are here. Y'all exceeded my expectations. I appreciate. Good morning, Gar.
Where you say I am redeemed, someone must get the benefit of the doubt. No. Listen, when you associate yourself with devils and snakes and you wrap up with them, I can't get the benefit of the doubt. I would be foolish to do so. Why? Because she's a woman? No. Me not think like that. I don't think like that. And I don't look at men. You see where women, most women stay? Uno would have want to give benefit of the doubt because of a woman. Me as a man, now go give a man the benefit of the doubt because he's a man. I am looking at the situation based off its merit. That's what I'm looking at. Right? I'm looking at its merit. Because, listen guys, ethically, they know that it's wrong what they did, you know. Ethically, they know what they did was wrong. They know within themselves that them wrong for what them do. They know within themselves that they fleeced millions of dollars from the taxpayers. They know within themselves that they did that. Within themselves. But guess what? It's not illegal. Enough for them eyes. Me now got prison feet. And so what if them wanna sleep together? And that's the mentality, you know? That's the mentality, ladies and gentlemen. That's the mentality. Because if you listen to the statement that she said in the thing, she said even if they wanna have a relationship, it wouldn't matter about the contract. You never hear that part there. You want me to play it over back? You never hear that part there what she say. So when me say, me know why me say what me say. You understand? I don't trust her. I don't trust none of them. Because for her to say that means her lines. Mummy Smarty say I watch Mark Stewart. Eh? Because me tell you so on the phone loud, you know. They might pick up everything from you, you know. Tell you so on the phone loud. Sometimes when I don't just talk, I don't know because of how the place stay, it's like a nice travel go straight come up. Like one sound wave. But anyway, Megan say, big up Bolo, more blessing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Megan. How you doing? So she does not see anything wrong even if they were sleeping together. That is what her statement is saying. It doesn't affect negatively or positively. She basically I say, yo, either way, that not affect nothing. So how can you trust somebody like that doesn't even recognize or refuses to recognize that ethically, procedurally, something is wrong with a man sleeping with a woman, being a part of government, and then giving her government contracts? She not see nothing wrong with that if that's the case, you know? Because, to be honest with you, there's some women that think that them situation between them legs supposed to grant them these types of advances, depending on the stature of the man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, side chick. You have to make some things happen. Yeah, man. That's how most women think, especially when they're of the world. If they're not of the world and they're looking and they're being guided by the Most High as a servant, that's very different. But let us be real, the women of the world, that's how they think. Them believe that the situation between them legs is like a card machine. You understand? Once you put the card in, money comes out. Not true. Worse than if you make a deposit, you remember good. Anyway.
Good morning, Delfrida, Janet Thompson, everybody that is here. Shakisha, Tiny, everybody with the here. Thank you guys for joining me once again.
Yes.
On the Dre Bryan Show.
That is it.
I just want to get straight into it because I realize that state media nationwide is at it again. And I don't know if they don't have anything to do but to spew narratives to the fool people that listen to their station.
Yes.
So just let me get right to this. I didn't even plan to start my class, but I realized 8 minutes ago they posted this on their platform. And so I decide that I have to. Good morning, Auntie Sharon. Good morning to all those in Eastern St. Thomas. Good morning, Southeast Clarendon. Big up on yourself, Westmolanders. Everybody over there in Southeast St. Catherine. Dr. Dawes. Dr. Dawes, rising to prominence. I had no doubt in you. Anything my party decided that me I work with. If my party decides say Ray, we are set hey. Anything we party do, I believe in a Matt Jefferson Golding. Yes. And if the party say Ray, we are stay with party. Good morning to my lovely people in St. James. Yes. Good morning, South St. James. Yes. Good morning to North East. Good morning. Lord have mercy. Make a play one game with me.
So, when you see energy where man start off with it, that is a show, yeah. A big thing. So, Crawford steps down from PAAC amid alleged tensions with Bunting. Yo, me don't know, but nationwide is truly the weapon that is formed against the country and good democracy and our taxes. Yeah, man. Them are the weapon we form against good governance and with taxes, the collection of with taxes. No joke, no look a joke about it. Them two terrible, man. Anyway, there is a part on that I think say we didn't need to use, but we're going to delete that. That can go on. That part they can go on. When I actually introduce it nationwide. What I want to get to is hold on there. Something's going on. TVJ. I'm not going to get to watch the rest of Mystic Sensation something. So I'm going to do that later. Pia Bangara. Come on, TVJ. See, some things are going in our news here. TVJ. Not TVJ live stream. TVJ News. Today, yes.
The crime scene now. The police say they are hotly pursuing 3 triggermen behind a gun attack in Rocky Point, Clarendon on Monday evening. 2 women, a mother and daughter, were shot and killed in the incident, while a third person...
Hold on, wait. At this somebody at talk about Vaz clarifies response to all the... Why Derry Vaz always have to clarify with himself? Him bad at maths and him bad at communication. Why must he always clarify himself, Jamaica? Who never ask yourself that question there? Because now, you know, they have certain entities that have blasted, you know, a couple article well me see come out in a paper. I said, but wait, what kind of presidents this? They must send. It appears as if them above the law. So make we hear what Daryl Vaza say as now. Because apparently there was a press briefing today because I saw something in the Gleaner with JPS. The JPS man attack. So make we hear what going on now. Make we get a little bit up to date, ladies and gentlemen. With what is taking place in our country. Make we listen to this.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Midday News for Wednesday, February 11. I'm Carrie Simpson. A special welcome to our viewers on YouTube, TVJ International in the Cayman Islands, and online at onespotmedia.com. Here's what we have in the bulletin.
Telecommunications Minister Daryl Vaz clarifies Auditor General's report on Starlink devices. 24-year-old soldier killed in gun attack along Waltham Park.
Yeah, 24-year-old and I never know him so young enough. He said, I passed Jeffrey show to work. Yo, he said the man is so on point. Nobody can tell me, say, Pastor Jeffrey show to work, not here from the throne room at heaven. Nobody can tell me that. Them say, we try his spirit and prove it. Not true. Well, he proven it many times for that the man they are here straight from the throne room of the Most High. Yeah, the man warn you know, but the police them. Hey, this a story I might be one story way deeper than what we're thinking. Oh, you remember good, the man said nobody not safe. The man said nobody not safe in our police force. Good cop versus bad cop. Whole heap of things are going to reveal and you see what I go on and see it. Hey, mama. Let's continue.
And later in sports, Sunshine Girls are swept 3-0 by Australia.
Whoa, that's not good.
Now the details. To begin this afternoon, Telecommunications Minister Daryl Vaz has sought to clarify his rejection to the Auditor General's report, which stated that he breached procurement rules in the purchase of Starlink devices. He made the clarification at Wednesday's post-cabinet press briefing.
I wish to make it abundantly clear my respect for the Auditor General's department and the Auditor General and the work it is mandated to do.
Brother, stop it now. You are anti-honest now, no respect for the Auditor General. Two want to come out strong against the Auditor General. I reject. Oh, remember that I will never forget. Andrew only sought to make the lady appear as if she was incompetent. Who remember the article?
But I maintain this is a national disaster. Extreme times require practical and prudent actions.
It requires legal, practical, prudent actions, not illegal actions. So he's basically saying the same thing, you know. Wrong and strong, you know. Wrong and strong. He cannot challenge the Auditor General upon our findings. The findings are what they are. He breached the law. But they want to use the gaslighting of, oh, you know, yes, it's a hurricane and, you know, we have to just do it that way and break the law to help the people. Them.
And as a senior legislator and minister of government, I am always reminded that I'm under duty to uphold the Constitution and laws of Jamaica.
Why we have to remind you? That's not saying anything. Why you don't just uphold them? If we have to constantly remind you, that means you don't know them or you are breaking them. Not true. Make you hear that again. You have to listen to them in Jamaica. I'm telling you, you know. You have to listen to them. Listen to what I say.
faster. Extreme times require practical and prudent actions. And as a senior legislator and minister of government, I am always reminded that I'm under duty to uphold the Constitution and laws of Jamaica, for which I fully respect.
Or you respect them and I break them, and I breach them. I don't understand that. Or you breach the procurement rules them, and the guidelines, and the procedure. And you say you respect them. This is like a man who are abusing girl and I say, baby, you know some love you. But every day I'm thump her in her face. And bust up her lip and bust up her eye. Make it make sense, Jamaica. That makes sense too, no?
When asked if he now accepts that he breached the procurement guidelines, he had this response.
My position is very simple. I'm justifying my position while
he's justifying himself for breaching the procurement rules. That is what he's saying. I want to accept this. Mighty God of Daniel. Hey, something have to change in Jamaica, you know? We can't continue like this with them, man, dog. God have to remove them. We can't continue like with them, man, a senior member. Senior member, a long time in politics. They should be the one setting an example for the younger ones coming up. And this is the example to be wrong and strong. I keep press conference, I repeat the same thing we said before, and doubling down on it even worse. Brother, we have to hold him accountable.
When asked if he now accepts that he breached the procurement guidelines, he had this response.
My position is very simple. I'm justifying my position while basically paying respect to the AG's department and her for her job that she does, because I do not wish to become in a controversial position with any agency of government. My position remains that I justified today why I did it, because I believe it's important to clear the noise so that people hear from me directly as to the position that I have taken. It's a very...
Yo, this a man here, and Tough Tanner, Andrew. Anytime people are talking about legit problem with the government and governance, them call it noise. I say to you, I cannot wait for God to remove you. God is the only saving grace. God have to deal with you, brother. What do you mean nice? Us holding you accountable is nice. The Auditor General holding you accountable is nice. Us echoing what the Auditor General is saying is nice. So there's no substance to it. There's no valid reason. It doesn't stand on anything. It depends sinking sand. The fact that you breached the procurement rules and guidelines and the law. You breached the law. I'm talking about your... Yo, may I tell you, that is like a man coming and saying, yo, you know, say, me go over there so and thief the man there food out of house because my family be hungry and one storm just pass and lick me. And that's why I do it. You go to prison. Because you're thief. You're going to prison. He's acting as if he had no choice. He's acting as if it take him 2 seconds to do the right thing. It was an imminent threat and I had to get the Starlings right away. Bull-ish. Want to get 700 free. You're telling me that you could use the 700 them adequate enough? And then to further unjustify him justifying his wrongdoing, 121 of the Starlink them now use, where them procure. Make it make sense, Jamaica. Make it make sense. Yo, yo, me can't accept them thing, brother. Yo, man, tell you say, I mean, like all Mr. Wayne knows something. Them couldn't chat to me, you know. Me couldn't have a conversation with them. I don't want in them presence, brother. Them man, them upsetting. I don't know how Philip Paul talk about him a slung and have drink with all this man. How you feel? Normally, I don't talk about it, but my God. You are friends with this individual? Mighty God.
The position.
No, man. Hey, no, that's shame for call this a man, my friend. It could be, he might be straighten up, brother. Because I tell him the truth. That's why I not will say to you, whoop. But if you are my friend, I tell you the truth. I gotta tell you the truth. I expect you to tell me the truth too. Because that's how we grow. Iron sharpens iron. You don't lie to your friend and then make your friend go down one path of destruction or a path of weakness in character that compromises your friend. You have to tell your friend the truth. Make him vex and go on, make you vex and go on. One day she's going to realize that you are her own friend or you are him own friend. Because people that we rock with now, them are yes people. And the yes people them, I get them in a yes problems. Say yes. Say yes problems. Yes problems.
54-year-old soldier was shot and killed during a gun attack along Stephen Lane in Kingston 13 Tuesday night. Dead is Daniel Crawford of Bryantland District in Spalding, Clarendon.
Whoa.
A policeman who was traveling with the soldier escaped being seriously wounded after also coming under attack.
Wait. So a soldier did there with the police? And him have to escape? What is that story?
The officer shot one of the gunmen after the man pointed a firearm at him. The gunman was shot multiple times but managed to escape. The police say the cop was also shot at by a group of men in the community, but he managed to elude them. He was assisted by other officers who returned with him to the area.
Ladies and gentlemen, my spirit tells me that there's more to this story. I will say nothing else. My spirit tells me that there is something more to this story. I never knew that there was another police with the soldier. And his story is what it is. Something tells me that there's more to this. I will say less. Let's continue.
The body of a male washed ashore in Farm District, Westmoreland, Tuesday evening. He has been identified as 51-year-old Franklin Thorpe of Cullinan District, White House in the parish. Reports are that a child was walking his dog along the beach when he pounced upon the body. The child then went and alerted others. The police were later summoned. The police say the man was seen early Tuesday morning walking in the community, or rather the neighboring community. His body was later found around 6:30 p.m. partially submerged into the shoreline. When TVJ News visited the area, the man had what appeared to be bruises on his face. The police are investigating.
Okay.
Over in St. Mary, amid a rising crime, the police have imposed curfews in sections of Boscobel, Stewart Town, Robbins Bay, Freehill, Oxford, and Geddestown. The curfews, which began at 6 p.m. Tuesday, will remain in effect until 6 p.m. Thursday. The Jamaica Constabulary Force says the measures follow ongoing feuds, heightened unrest, and criminal activity within the affected communities. Residents are required to remain indoors during the curfew hours unless otherwise authorized by the police. The JCF says the operations are ongoing, or rather are aimed at restoring order and maintaining public safety. Residents in St. Thomas are expressing satisfaction over the construction of a new bypass road after learning that a long-anticipated bridge project will not be completed anytime soon. The bypass is being built as a temporary alternative route, but commuters say conditions on the existing bridge that connects several communities have deteriorated rapidly.
Our house right next to it on the bridge, and it closed. We have to go all around to Yalas come up artists here, really hackling. A lot of people are suffer through there. Some people don't have the bus fare to pay the extra.
Because the school picking them, they go across with the whole day, you know. It was a danger. So this is a good help to them.
So hold on, they want the school bus them a Daryl Vaz by. Want the school bus system. Enough of them not come yet.
I have my farm upland the way, I have to drive way around like that. So
remember such man this say, I be a rapist, a murderer, I run taxi, you know. You remember? Hey, all the taxi man they vote for JLP. Hey, I don't know. Why you not stay like me? Brother, when people violate you, you have to remember that. Yes, man. Respect is everything. You understand? You don't have to do nobody nothing violent, you know. You don't have to do no violent. When election time come, then suffer, you never get a vote again. I saw no for deal with the politician, they never know. You say, I don't know no vote for them people.
And although the bypass provides short-term relief, one resident is warning the authorities.
Tired Bolo, them get trick again. Hey, me say. Hold on there.
Authorities tasked with constructing the new bridge, they must not place from St. Elizabeth.
Things is going to turn for the better.
We caught up.
Planning to bring him to the hospital. Okay, just coming out of the hospital, spend 8 days.
Manchester.
Hold on.
Campbell has this.
Hold on. Things is going to turn for the better.
We caught up with a single father, Delroy Britton, and his 3 special needs sons at the Mandeville Regional Hospital in Manchester. A second time interviewing him, and he's thankful for the help he's received so far. But his challenges have only worsened as it relates to his children.
First one was sick before, and I was planning to bring him to the hospital, but the last one he had a problem, and I went to give him a bath and was coming down from some.
I've been a bad man, boy, school bus, me ask for school bus. Abina, that's funny. That's very funny.
The second one step back way and found that it broke the jawbone, this hand was broken. Just coming up.
You know, so I can't take the call now, Karen. You better. Hold on, let me see if that computer you have a WhatsApp on it. This one on a register now.
Just spent 8 days with 2 of them because the second one he also have the fever and he gave him the seizure. Yeah, so they'd have to admit him.
Now the son who has the fractures also has clubfoot.
Did operation on it before, and because of I didn't get to go back to tip out the second set of things, yeah, he's still there. So they are broken. So whenever he's walking, he has to walk and hold onto my shoulder. So wherever I'm going, he's always on my shoulder.
Arlington Myers traveled from the neighboring parish of St. Elizabeth to meet the single father. He's trying to get medical help for his sons, but explains the federal government's cut in donations to hospitals in the U.S. is a major setback.
Medicare, Medicaid was one of their main substance of survival. And most of the hospital that helps international families and children in medical care is very challenging. Plus, it's not guaranteed that they would get a visa. And then you would have to go through to get passports, arrange for an interview. It's about $80,000 now. And who is going to go with this child? The father can't leave them. Who is going to go? And he can't leave the other two.
And so he's challenging the government, political representatives, organizations, and local doctors to help the single father, even as he notes his main goal is to get them into school.
I know for some people this is going to sound taboo, and it's because people don't believe in a God why it's going to sound taboo. But that brother you try Jesus? No, seriously. May I ask a question? If you might listen, boss, you try Jesus because your problem, is a problem that Jesus can fix. It's very, very tenuous, your problem where you have. So you have one child that needs to go foreign to go get aid medically. But you don't have nobody because you're a single father and you have to stay with the other two. So the child where they automatically suffer, and all of them suffer and you suffer at the same time. Try Jesus, my general. Yeah, man, your whole life, your situation need God to put in hands on it. No look a joke. Serious thing. Yeah, man, just surrender to Jesus because this a burden ya, not even his state, but I think they can really. You understand? Yeah, man, that burden ya, it's very, 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 very touchy. Special needs children, 3 of them. No, my general, you have to try Jesus, brother. I have to try Jesus. No one could joke about it. God have to open, I God have to open and door the fear. For the thing work effortlessly. Because it's like everywhere you turn, you buck up in one problem. Everywhere you turn. And unfortunately, like everybody else's life, your life can get worse. But it done worse already. So worse a worse are. Brother, you better you try Jesus, brother. I'm so serious. Like, what you gonna do? You have to surrender, bro. Big man thing. You must, come on, man. I mean, you have 3 youth that have special needs. And you have to work. And you can't leave them or you survive. You think that Jamaica, Jamaica stay with everything. In some other country, you 3 of them, if you have 3 of them, you have a chance. But Jamaica, brother, you have to turn to God, bro. Believe. No look a joke about it. Everywhere you turn, Maka joke your fam. And you have to look in your life, like, spiritually, what happened? Did something happen in your life that is causing this turmoil in your life with your youth them? You have to go look into that, bro. Because some of them things, when I see how the youth them, when they see them stay like so, I feel like see some spiritual thing, bro. Big man thing feel like a spiritual attack. I don't feel like say, them things they just happen so. Naturally. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so, bro. You need all different type of help, fam. Believe you need all different type of help. And feel, yo, I tell you say, yeah, man, remember when Pastor Peter Silva said, raise your faith. You know, it's in situations like this that challenge whether or not or how much we believe in a God. You know? Because saying you believe in a God and living your belief in God are 2 different things. You know? That's why they say it's a walk of faith. It's a walk of faith. You feel me? I do it. Let me see me chat. Me can't get Karen on the line. Hold on there. Let me turn off the one. Karen said she want to say something to you people. See me can get her on this one. Hopefully the WhatsApp not open. God have mercy. Oh, that one they open up. You think that this one never open? That the one they not open. You can't see his stress for the man face in a man. Man love you them up, me I tell them I go through it. I go through it, man. Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still praying, but as I'm praying, the Lord has given me a message about Jamaica. I'm about 2 months after 12. In other words, me a prayer Jesus go to Jamaica. Jesus,
Maidens,
say them
what's
mash
up?
up Jamaica. Say
Say
them
that,
mash up Jamaica.
say that again.
Hallelujah. Praise God. In other realm of the spirit, you know about after 12 or to 1. in the afternoon, the God is going to give my spirit big and serious. Saying they mash up Jamaica. See what as a judge saying they mash up Jamaica. Then, still I go in the realm of the spirit. Bolo, you feel the earth in the realm of the spirit. They bust and walk from the earthquake. The earth have a bust apart. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Praise God. Hallelujah. Then in the realm of the spirit again, the earthquake is and the tsunami up and up. The tell us I'm searching, I remember the spirit, and it had come before the month of March. And today already 11th, so they have no more than 17 days before that the earthquake, it can anytime from now to the 28th of February. That's all the amount of time we don't have left. God, big and serious in them mash up here. I'm telling you, I'm sure the time is limited. You ever tell who say, or even afraid of nobody? Over and I remember my spirit, the ceiling prayed and I tremble when the earthquake comes. Not only him, GLP politicians, them nervous and tremble and afraid when the earthquake comes. And the Holy Spirit said they're going to run out of Jamaica. Because when time God done mash up here and move up, move up. They're going to run out in an exile. I'm telling you, all of the GLP politicians, they're going to get sick. And some of them will go to prison. But that's all we have to say now. God give me no message, me tell you. Yeah?
All right, mama.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Blessings. Man, listen. We just watch and look, you know. Just watch and look, Jamaica. Just watch God hand and move. You see it? Right, that's the thing there. Watch God hand and move. Now, the CTAC. Hear what them have to say about CTAC past TVJ. Hear this.
A former deputy commissioner of police is this evening reacting to the Jamaica Constabulary Force's decision to establish a specialized investigations branch. The move follows a major shakeup at the Counter-Terrorism and Organized Crime branch, CTOC. Mark Shields believes the move should be seen more than an attempt to regain public trust. Anthony Lugg has more in this primetime news follow-up.
What you have said?
The establishment of the Special Investigations Branch comes on the heels of the reassignment of several senior officers assigned to CTOC following a multi-million-dollar cocaine seizure at headquarters. The development has sparked widespread public interest, with some Jamaicans questioning whether the changes go far enough and to address concerns of accountability and public trust. Mark Shields is a former deputy commissioner.
I think that generally speaking, the public at large in Jamaica have more confidence in the police than they probably ever have in the last 20, 30 years. I think that the timing in terms of the demise...
Mark Shields, where you smoke? Where am I smoke? Who send him? Where am I talk about? You see, this is why external entities not speak for the people in our country. Brother, if you not live it, if you're not there, so. Yo, I don't know what you're talking about. Jamaican people have more confidence in our police force. You mean after them find say, don't see that the man them sell cocaine? Somebody that easy. All that work, brother, it come like the man them live in a Lulu land. A Lulu land, the man them live in a Yes, Saturday. The salt, the oil, the olive oil, the you never buy the Mercy package for $26,000. You never buy the Mercy package. Yeah, man. Things serious, man. No look a joke. Saturday say, please cover your home with the anointed oil from Mark Stewart. Salt too. In and around. Yeah, salt the whole place. When me hear Mark Stewart sermon about salt, you know, and he goes in that scripture, and I say, mighty God. And then me hear Apostle Shuttleworth talk about us being the salt and light. You know, representative of the Most High being salt and light. It will iconic for me. All iconic for me, so. You know what I mean? My phone on charge. That them say they are 10% or what is? What is this? What is this? Let me just plug this out. Sometimes when I go through some things, you know, it's self-inflicted. You know what I mean? And you have to just go and hold it until the door they open up. The right thing up again. Yeah. I'm gonna try plugging that phone now. And hopefully it charges. Hopefully it charges.
Of CTOG. I believe, but I do not know, that this would have been planned some time ago, because Dr. Kevin Blake will be looking at modernisation and restructuring. You don't do that overnight. This is a major policy change and a major reorganisation with...
Mark Shields. So Mark Shields is saying that the actual shift up of CTOC does not happen overnight. You know, I don't know if Mystic Sensation has caught the wind of this yet, but I would love to hear from them. Because it has nothing to do with a long-term nothing. And the DEA make the whole thing a shift up. Huh? A quick action. Them a type of mass move, yeah? Then alright, let me show you a quick action. It's the reaction based off of the cocaine find on a CTOC, you know. It's not no long-term nothing. Mark Shields a who send you? I don't know about who send you. Yeah, are you an agent of the JLP? I try to twist the narrative and change the narrative. Brother, nobody no believe you, bro. Nobody with sense no believe you. After CTOC get catch with the cocaine in there, at that the time that they make up this and run and dismantle this all them something there. Come on, gonna see real journalists them have inside information with the police them in their force. What could on YouTube about? It's like to shift it as, oh yes, Kevin Blake, this is monumental and this is an effort to do. No. Because people get catch. We are called a spade, a spade. If nobody never get catch and the DEA never run in for them and tell them, say, yo, we demand action in the United States of America, nothing would have changed. People still would have allegedly sell cocaine and a CTOC same way. Come on you. But listen me, man.
Staff, buildings, equipment, etc. So I think that it's really a bigger picture rather than focusing on one particular incident.
In a release on Sunday,
the biggest picture is the incident. No other picture no bigger than that. Mark Shields. Star girl, big up yourself. So you can't come divert. It's just because you're white, you think so we just gonna listen to you? Because you're a white man with an English voice? No, we see people for people with a business how you look and how you say. A foolish is attack. Rubbish. Filth.
The JCF said the creation of the Special Investigations Branch represents a deliberate move by the JCF High Command to strengthen investigative capacity, address long-standing structural weaknesses.
That's what you call the media narrative. Yes, let it appear as if things are not falling apart while it's falling apart. And when the people then get extradited now, everybody, oh my God, we didn't expect this because we now follow the mainstream media. That's how they never expect it. That's how they never
Operational
expect it.
gaps and reinforce institutional integrity. particularly in complex, high-risk and sensitive investigations. For Mr. Shields,
any modern police force would write something like that, and it's absolutely perfect. It encompasses everything. It means that you do not want departments investigating crime in silos, because that's where things can go wrong. What he's done is he's bring them all together under one umbrella, but there are specific areas and specializations. But if someone's involved in fraud one day of the week, they could be involved in robbery or kidnapping on another day of the week. So it's important those units work closely together. I think the important thing is that it's effective, that the management is strong, and that everyone works together.
In the meantime, the JCF...
So you have criminal amongst CTOC. We get reassigned to other places, and this is what? Strategic? You strategically put the criminal in our next place. Man, look, bro, them man smell like one pig farm. Them man argument come like one pig. You smell of one pig farm early in the morning when I wash out yet. What is he talking about? Play that again. Listen to this.
Is everything. It means that
the man praise the statement of the JCF, you know, words we write down, you know. Words we can put together. So you're just praising the comprehension, the letter itself. What about the implementation and the results? I think this argument is very premature. Mark Shields, you need to go and sit down. You look like an agent of the state at this point. Who sent you? Who sent you, Mark Shields? You know, somebody go looking at Mark Shields now. Who him know at Jamaica? Who him rub shoulder with? Because when I want farmer, somebody, who want him, my friend? No, I look at him strange. Because it's a foolishness when I talk. It's like him a butter up the JCF. He want to divert the real problem. You change, you move people. We don't see nobody go to prison. We don't see nobody go to prison. And you're acting as if there hasn't been an incredible breach in our security apparatus in Jamaica. And because of one piece of paper and a change of name of an institution, now everything is fine. Bro, nobody now buy that. That not sell over here, so critical thinking we do. That not sell. You sound like an agent, brother. Like somebody saying you. No, look a joke about it. Listen, man.
Address long-standing structural weaknesses, close operational gaps, and reinforce institutional integrity.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many times have you seen and heard the Jamaica Labour Party, Andrew Honest, give you the best speech that sounds exactly like this? And when you look on the reality, you remember when them said the spark, I got spark? Not a spark. You remember when Andrew Honest said, we're going to build 3 STEM schools with the help of the Chinese in the next 6 years. 7-year pass, I know we don't see it. What is words and a paper or words coming out of your mouth? Nothing until we see some blurred out results. What are you talking about? As if this is something. Listen to the man.
Particularly in complex, high-risk and sensitive investigations.
Yeah.
For Mr. Shields.
Any modern police force would write something like that, and it's absolutely perfect.
Would write something like that, and it's absolutely perfect? Bro, whose man's is this?
Encompasses everything. It means that you do not want departments investigating crime.
The letter encompasses everything, which means that you do not want departments, bro. Are those words not implemented? Give it 2 years, bro. Give it a year. And then come back and talk to you. Make we see some results in a Jesus name. And then come back and say what you say now, if it pan out that way there. But you can't say this off of one letter. No, man, this man is a madman, man.
I mean, silos, because that's where things can go wrong. What he's done is he's bring them all together under one umbrella, but there are specific areas and specializations. But if someone's involved in fraud one day of the week, they could be involved in robbery or kidnapping on another day of the week.
Then, my general, suppose the whole of them are criminal, or 70% of them are criminal, or 60% of them are criminal. In putting them one place does what? Them did the one place to do the crime already. What are you saying? Them did they see that can do the crime, them already brawling. Big old superintendent get caught with cocaine. So what you say? The cat is the cat is out of the bag. Them cannot live this down. We not stop remind them about it. Them can't live it down. Them remind me every day say the crime rate gone down. Them remind me every day say them are the best police force in the world. Really now? Really? With these types of breaches, with them not live it down. We're not going to allow them to live it down. Them can take praise, they better take criticism. I'm talking about justified criticism, not exaggerated criticism. What happened at CETAC is dangerous to the safety of the citizens of Jamaica. Talking about.
So it's important those units work closely together. I think the important thing is that it's effective, that the management is strong.
Effective. Effective to do what? To continue criminality. Management is strong. Oh, you're going to determine that. We don't reach nowhere yet, bro. We come from a bad situation. A very bad situation. An extremely bad situation. With CETAC. To the point where it had to be dismantled. That's how bad it was. I don't understand these people. I don't. It bothers me. It really does.
And that everyone works together.
In the meantime, the JCF said,
work together for the war. Cover things up.
The reorganization underscores its commitment to continuous institutional reform, modern policing standards, and the delivery of effective, accountable, and high-quality law enforcement in the interest of public safety and national security.
Crime has changed. For example, digital crime, fraud has grown massively. There are various other areas, cybercrime, etc. They didn't even exist a few years ago. So it's important that the police maintains a process of modernisation to ensure that those crimes are tackled. My hope would be that in relation to fraud and financial investigation, I know that they've struggled for years because that's a massively growing area of crime, but the size of the fraud squad was always relatively small. So I'm hoping that we'll see not only a change in structure, but also an establishment for each branch to represent the need at the moment, the demand.
Anthony Log, TVJ News.
Yo, Mark Shields, somebody said it. Somebody called him. Yeah, man. Somebody call him, man. Somebody call in a favor, man. This positive outlook of this man is not more than it is absolute delusion to the reality of this. I cannot wait to hear from Mr. As a matter of fact, they're going to send this to Mr. Mystic Sensation right now. And tell him, say, I have to examine this argument. Right now. Let me send this to him. Me not even going to wait. No look a joke about it. Nah, go wait. I mean, I call him to, you know. I call him. Hopefully he answer. You know, so the man is busy. Working, you know what I mean? You see me can get him on the phone. If him not answer, he might go, what? What, mommy? Mommy? You alright? Mommy alright? You alright? Why you not answer me? You alright? Oh, you're frightening me, man. Mighty God, you're frightening me, man. Alright, so me call him, you see the missed call. Yes, sir, Mystic. Take a look on that situation there, yeah? Yeah, man, listen what Mark Shields has about the whole thing. In terms of CTAC and the dismantling and everything. We really want to hear you examine that piece of argument, yeah? Yeah? I want to know if it's just me. Listen to that. No, I really want to know if it's just maybe me I look funny wrong way, Jamaica. Maybe me I look funny wrong way. We're gonna see if I just me. Because something look like somebody push Mark Shields and him bump him head. You understand? Yeah. Yeah. It look like that go on. I don't know Rasta. I don't know. What is? What triggered Warmington? So Warmington, they have a problem with you know what I'm saying? Blow them out, you know. Blow them out. Why is our phone still not charging? Oh God. Me I go on rock it till it done, you know. I go on rock it till it done. Yes, so I want to go back to the article, guys. I want to go back to the article where Jamaica is considered a narco state. You understand? Yeah, man, Jamaica is considered a narco state. U.S. names Jamaica among major drug transit producers. Drug transit are producing countries. Published Tuesday, September 17th, 2024. Shelley said Mark Shields is married to Emily Shields. Say no more. No, you see? No, say no more. I was on point. Me don't need to go no further. He is a plant. Mommy, you couldn't tell me say Mark Shields married to Emily Shields. Me never did know, you know. People not have to see with me, you know. Me not doing people in business, you know. Because I'm not really business about them business, you know. Them personal business. So I don't remember these things. You understand? No, it makes sense, man. No, it makes sense. Everything I said I was on point about him a while ago. Everything me said. Somebody said him is a plant. Next thing you know, he's going to get award next. Fran Jones. Rotted. What a thing. Mighty God. Anyway, let's go back to the reality, ladies and gentlemen. And not the Lulu land thing with them depend. This was released Tuesday, September 14, 2024. Zine. It says Washington SMS US President Joe Biden has named Jamaica among 4 CARICOM states on a list of countries designated as major drug transit or major illicit drug producing countries for fiscal year 2025. And in 2024, we see CTAC superintendent getting caught. You know, I need to pin up all those articles together and do a show. All articles of the Joel GLF big up. Me say I never remember nothing about Mark Shields or Emily Shields' marriage. I never remember nothing. If you don't listen to me argument, you notice I never mention Emily Shields none at all. I was looking at him and what he was saying and like, who saying your brother? Where this a come from? This don't make no sense. Now it makes sense. Because Emily Shields is a JLP apologist. So one household. That's what I mean. What I was even asking, who is his friends? No, I didn't read the text. Sorry, Ronnies. I was asking, who is his friends? Who he rub shoulder with in a Jamaica when never hear me ask? I was asking these questions because I was totally, and I never remember that. It's not that I don't know, but I just never remember because it's not something I'm going to keep in my memory. I've never really spoke on Emily Shields. You understand? Like I really don't speak on Cliff Hughes. Like these people, who they are and what they do should be understood by everybody. Their reputation is what it is. Not credible as far as I'm concerned. in regards to the commentary of the realities where governance is concerned in this country. They have zero credibility, ladies and gentlemen. In my book. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame, ladies and gentlemen. Maroon election day delayed. Okay. This is how many want to go to.
Still on the crime scene, several persons were taken into custody after a high-powered weapon and a pistol. Still on the crime scene, several persons were taken into custody after a high-powered weapon and a pistol were found in a yard in Flankers in St. James earlier today. According to the police, one of those persons, a man, was found with a submachine gun. Acting Operations Officer for the parish, Deputy Superintendent of Police Roderick Reed, gave details on this morning's find.
This morning, the police, along with our military counterpart, embarked on an operational activity in the Flanker community. We subsequently seized 2 illegal weapons, which we removed from this community, one being a submachine firearm and the other a 9mm pistol. Now, this brings to 8 the number of illegal weapons removed from the streets and communities within the...
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure if you guys are aware of a situation that happened recently with Queen of the South, where there's a football league in her constituency that they locked down because of potential criminal elements that might come through the area, right? Flanker is one of those places in St. James. They have a football league. And you see where them find a flanker? So how them not lock down the football league in a flanker, but them lock it down in a Queen of the South place. Hey, me tell you something. God knows, hey, Jamaica, God knows sleeping up. Every time them do something when not straight, God expose them. So, them are going to lock down the football league in the flankers now because they find this a flankers. Are they going to lock down the football leagues in flankers because people are safe? I'm just asking. Me just a ask Jamaica. Me just a ask. I want to know, I want to know, I want to know. Tell them what.
The St. James Division.
Tell them.
DCP Reed also revealed that the police have removed over 150 rounds of assorted ammunition from the streets. He reassured citizens that the police will stop at nothing to rid the communities of illegal guns.
Continue.
In the meantime, close to 50 members of the Counter-Terrorism and Organized Crime Investigation Branch CTOC unit have been transferred as the Police High Command intensifies its investigations into the recent multi-million-dollar cocaine seizure at the headquarters of the Elite Crime Fighting Unit. The transfers come following the arrest and subsequent charge for cocaine trafficking of a senior officer last month.
The latest transfers announced in the force orders come after a major shakeup of the senior leadership at CTOC, which resulted in the reassignment of its head, Dr. Anthony McLaughlin, to the Forensic Service Branch and the transfer of his deputy, Superintendent Victor Barrett, to the Crime and Security Portfolio. Following on that transfer, Superintendent Barrett was then advised that he's to take up a different assignment, this time at Area 4 headquarters. In the latest transfers, changes, which Force insiders say are part of sweeping changes within CTOC, at least 4 members of the gazetted ranks have been affected. They include a deputy superintendent and 2 inspectors. 6 sergeants, 16 corporals, and 23 constables have been transferred to various police divisions island-wide. The transfers are expected to take effect on February 23. Just under a month ago, Police Commissioner Dr. Kevin Blake ordered the immediate removal of the Firearm and Narcotics Division, FNID, from the oversight of CTOC amid a widening probe into what is believed to be a multi-billion-dollar cocaine trafficking ring with international links. The changes at FNID followed the seizure by narcotics detectives of nearly 5 pounds of cocaine during an operation conducted on January 23 at CTOC headquarters and formed part of the ongoing investigations into Inspector Martin Walker's arrest. Inspector Walker is assigned to CTOC. Meanwhile, Force insiders have revealed that there could be further arrests as the probe into the multi-billion-dollar drug operation deepens. It's understood that operatives assigned to the major organized crime and anti-corruption agency are also working closely in the probe.
Ah, boy. Mighty God. No, last night Andre show cut off. I don't know. What really took place?
What's that for?
But hold on there. No, but this serious. So Andre didn't do a midday connection today? What going on with Andre? What is going on with Andre? I don't see any live schedule for tonight. What's up? Dana Whitaker, what's up? How are you going with Andre? That's not good. That's not good at all, boy. That's not good. I look for go see, you know. Somebody said, so Darrell Vaz clearly said he breached the procurement, and if more hurricane come, he will do it over and over again. Our country is a big joke, and everybody sit down and allow them shit house to get away. May I tell you, brother? Helen, what's up? May I tell you? This is a absolute shame. Shame. What is now?
You knew there was division in the opposition ranks. And you, to the PNP, brilliantly done. You knew there was division in the opposition ranks. And you seeded the ground for your own advantage. Yeah? One-upmanship. The PNP were clever and strategic on Tuesday. The labor rights were disorganized, fighting among themselves, wanting power for themselves, not looking at the greater good. And the PNP taught them a lesson on Tuesday. Let's see if it's the first of many. To the PNP, brilliantly done.
For the persons on Bolo VNR clips, come over to Bolo VNR 2.0 here, because my battery is dying and my phone is not charging. Alright guys, come over to Bolo VNR 2.0.